Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello, hello!
Hello. Welcome everyone to Changed Stars, Dragon Eye Blues, episode 4. Tonight's gonna be a very fun night. I'm glad to see the usual faces out and about in the chat. Hey Jor, how you doing? Hey Corruptive Spirit. Wonder who you might be. All right. So, I suppose we ought to get started. Tonight we're going to be doing episode 4 of Dragon Eye Blues. Let me give the players a chance to remind us who they are as people, who they are playing, and what happened last session. I'll give you maybe a sentence or so to review it for your characters individually, however you'd like. And last but not least, how you chose to level up.
Reasonable.
All right. So, why don't we start with you, Devi? Who are you? Where can we find you? Who are you playing? What happened last week, and what did you choose to level up? Big ass.
Big ass. My name is Devi. You might know me from Twitter. You might know me as half of the collaboration called Maria Ying. I write a bunch of dangerous lesbians doing dangerous, sexy things to each other. Actually, last week, since we last met, I just had a new book release. It's an urban fantasy all about violent lesbians being violent with magic. Let's see. The character I'm playing is Mouse. She's a butch in a leather jacket, wielding a baseball bat with hatred in her heart. She comes from a backwater, cybernetic archaeology named Alcos 5. She's landed here in Azure City on a mission of revenge. Her old gang on Alcos 5 was wiped out, and she's here trying to find who is responsible. She's got a lot of armor, a lot of health, can stand back up once or twice in a fight when she goes down, and between sessions, I leveled up to reflect the medical skills that she has picked up across 13 years of waging an endless solitary war against rival syndicates. So I put 2 points into her medical skill, and then also took the nurse trait, which gives me a flat +2 when I take tests to administer medicine. My hope is that this is going to keep me and my partner Mick alive a little bit longer during our long fights. Back to you, Pat.
Fuck yeah. All right. Excellent. I took the liberty of posting a link to your book in the chat. For those of you who aren't aware, Devi is an author and part of the collab that she's involved with that she just mentioned. They just released a new book and it's fucking incredible. It's amazing. I've been part and parcel or privy to some of the creation of it, and from what I've read of it already, I can already strongly suggest taking a look at it. All right, so not to because I have ADHD and I forgot to do this earlier, I want to also announce a content warning for those of you who aren't aware. This is an adult show. If you are under 18, probably best to watch something else, not gonna lie. There might be, sex, violence, and all sorts of, combinations thereof. And what else was I gonna? Oh, CW suicide probably mentioned as well. Just a whole bunch of stuff. So if at any point you feel uncomfortable, please feel free to. I mean, obviously, players, you can DM me, cards, etc. Viewers, you can always just turn us off for a little bit. Yeah, so CW's out of the way. Let me talk about CS.
Hello.
Not Team Stars, but rather Corruptive Spirit.
Hey, friend of the pod. You may know me from the occasional piece of written or drawn smut on Twitter. And I am Zero Halves, of the collaboration known as Maria Ying, but I did release a book, and that book was written by Maria Ying. It's very complicated. I was brought on as a
As a consultant.
Consultant. I was a consultant. I did a little bit of the writing for the intro. So if you check that out, I'll think you're real cool. Other than that, I play Mick. She is a local of Azure City, a bit of a party girl influencer, having a great time, and definitely indulging a habit a little bit more than necessary as things begin to collapse around her. I spent my XP, 5 of it, on Quick Draw, which lets me pick shit up and put things away as free actions. 3 of my experience went into Operate, because I drive everywhere, and it would be nice if I knew how to drive. And 3 points went into Ballistics, because a little bit more Ballistics gamer.
All right, beautiful, beautiful. So, let's go ahead and set the stage. Mick, the all that you can see at the moment is pink.
Wait, but the one thing we didn't clarify was what we did. Like, we talked about our level ups. Where are we standing, Pat? What happened?
Recap us.
Recap us, boss. You are muted. You've just muted yourself.
Whoopsie daisies. Sorry.
I was about to take control. You don't want me driving this.
Oh, but you are the driver.
That's true. Got me there.
So, last week, let me take a look at my notes. Where did I start you off last week? Okay, where's my document? You caught me off guard. Okay. So you started fleeing the
We started off fleeing
Yes,
from a casino where we had basically killed everyone inside. We found ourselves a Titan array, a nuclear weapon, and we managed to deposit it at the waypoint after evading the cops and only killing a few people. And after that, we got ourselves cleaned up. We Mouse had some well-deserved downtime. Mick got to meet up with her betrothed, Yavin Quaddle, please. And then we all hopped in the car for... Oh, Mouse pinned Mick to the hood of the car because Mick has no idea of how to use radio silence in a criminal sense. And then they all got to go to a hotel where they destroyed a human supremacist setup and killed minimum 25 people, upwards of 30. Yeah, it was great. Mick definitely did a lot of drugs. Mouse got within an inch of her life dying. It was fantastic.
Twice.
Mick was fine. Mick actually did way better as far as taking damage goes.
Oh yeah, you dodged so fucking much. You had the devil's luck last game.
Oh, that was incredible. Yeah. Sorry about flubbing that intro.
No worries.
You did a marvelous job, though. Okay. So now that we're all caught up, Mick, all you see is pink. You're not sure if you're asleep or awake, but you feel pain. You feel a lot of pain. There's something inside you that is not the way it should be. Several things, in fact, and from this pink vantage point, all you can focus in on is those sources of pain. They seem to be writhing within you like snakes inside of a den. The pains, various and multitudinous, wrapping around each other, intertwining and connecting and disconnecting. Very, very disastrously disconnecting. And you try to blink, but find your eyelids heavy. You realize that the pink you're seeing is the underside of your eyelids. Eventually, you manage to open them. And instead of pink, you see a black visor looking down at you. Mouse, let's get that medicine roll.
I've just stumbled out of the back room of this hotel lobby where I beat to death the leader of this human supremacist in a blind rage, disposed of the fire axe I had been using to kill these fascists, and instead opted to use my bare fists. I've now come back out into a lobby, scattered in blood, to find my erstwhile, my supposed partner, has destroyed a walker with grenades, and is now seemingly collapsing under the weight of her success. Thank God someone had the foresight to put their shit into medicine. So I'm going to use my hard-earned medical training to do a medical test. I'm going to wrap her up in a first aid kit with a +2, and then I'm going to try to start evaluating what the hell is wrong with her.
Okay. So that is a success. You manage to bring her back to consciousness to some degree.
Hey, Mouse. How's it going?
Kids, you should be quiet right now.
Oh, I did so good.
Something's fucking gone wrong with you, buddy.
No, I only got shot once or twice, I think. I did great.
So, Mouse, you're aware that checking her pulse, there is some slight disconcerting arrhythmia, as well as a number of other issues. Her veins are discolored. There's signs of bruising, not healing, various other issues, but you think that she just fell unconscious due to the shock of
okay,
the situation.
I mean, wind it back up. I've got 10 years of dealing with scummy people and seeing the effects of all sorts of shit on the human flesh. I want you to imagine the scene from RoboCop. I have seen what acid does to a body. Now, having said that, do I have any insight into what else is going wrong with her?
Yes. So a single success, I think, would give me a scrutiny, I think.
Ooh!
Yeah.
A scrutiny with my cybernetic eyes?
Yes, you can benefit from them. Absolutely. Woo! Damn, she got it! Hell yeah! All right, so the first thing that you notice is that these are telltale, the bruising in particular and the discolored veins, telltale signs of nebula dust abuse. Nebula dust is one of the few drugs that is restricted by the Trinity because it kills those who use it. Not that it doesn't even take that long. It is essentially crocodile. The body just cannot regenerate after a certain point of using it too much. It's a dissociative opiate, and it's a dissociative and a painkiller, and it's highly addictive, and it kills the body while it acts. And you know without a doubt that that the patient before you has either has to stop or slow down on the nebula dust use, or might die in a matter of months.
God damn. Well, lead poisoning is also dangerous. What else do I see?
Yes. Aside from a lot of other signs of drug use and increasingly necrotic tissue and dysfunctional internal organs. Aside from basically everything being wrong about Mick's body, she's actually pretty fine. She does have a bullet wound, though.
Okay. She did. Well, you were honest about one thing, Mick. You only got shot once.
Hell yeah. It kind of hurts though.
I mean, I did just patch you up. Got that bleeding stopped. I checked for an exit wound too. Did you know that? You know the first field medic that ever patched me up on the streets didn't notice that. Almost bled out.
Oh, I don't want to bleed out.
You're not gonna bleed out. I got you patched up.
All right.
On your feet, soldier. Think I said I owed you a taco for all this shit.
Yeah, sounds good. I think I'm starving. And then Mick's gonna try and, wobble a little bit. She probably has some way more bruising than she needs to around that, that bullet hole, like more than would even be normal.
Definitely.
Yeah, because that, she bruises like a peach right now. And probably just kind of leans on Mouse. She doesn't weigh that much, so.
And at this point, I want to remind our viewers, or perhaps people who are just tuning in, the very end of last session, I did an edge break. An edge break is, a special move that you get from basically charging your edge. It's a game mechanic. And I used it to maul that man in the back room to death. But I flubbed my rolls and I developed a psychosis. And that psychosis is that I've started to see Mick as someone who has interiority and who I might vaguely care about.
That is a psychosis indeed.
It is a psychosis. It's actually an extremely huge liability considering the sort of person Mick is. But you step out of having just beaten somebody that deserved it to death. You just killed 2-3 dozen people with his people. You see this pathetic Meow Meow who has somehow, sight unseen, blown up a war walker in the lobby of this hotel, and the scene is so absurd as you come out and see this weird little parka wearing dude in blood mumbling to herself, like she's a cat that brought in just the largest fucking bird ever. And Mouse unfortunately feels a tiny bit of humor and appreciation at this scene, so she's gonna wrap her arm underneath Mick's arm and gently, as best she can, pull this woman to her feet.
Mouse, unfortunately, intimately understands cat gifts, being one herself.
Correct, yes.
So, to reiterate, both of you are just walking out of here. No one's going to bother grabbing anything off of the numerous corpses as you waltz out to your politely parked car out front of this hotel.
You know what? I'm gonna glance around. I'm gonna make certain that I have. I mean, we've not been really treating this, but I want to see if there's any health packs that are around, because I just want to make certain that I restore the one that I use.
Entirely valid. You notice that this person over here was carrying a lot of the fang that was you witnessed very early on a drug deal going on here, presumably. And the fang that was dropped off by, let me see, I still have that token saved up here. This mysterious person, whose name none of you know, dropped off some fang. And this person seems to have had the brunt of it in a nice Trinity satchel. And alongside it are a couple of medkits. There are 2 medkits, a few, empty needles and other things. It looks like this person was kind of the quote-unquote medic of the group, perhaps?
The apothecary.
The apothecary, yes.
Hey,
well, I'll take the 2 medkits.
Mouse, can you grab the satchel for me?
I grab the satchel, but toss out the fang.
Hey, that shit's expensive.
It is quite expensive.
I had to dip into my savings for that last batch. Come on, just put it in the back. I won't use it.
Okay, I put it back in the bag. Jesus, I'm compromising my morals for this horrible woman.
Thank you.
I want to
nice
glance.
Little plastic wrapped inhalers.
Do I hear any police alarms? Do I hear any police sirens distant?
weird thing, you don't actually.
Oh, that's great. Do I want to see? Do I see any security cameras around?
Yes, there are several.
Well, okay, that's done with. No reason to try to stage a scene here that shows something else that happened.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably go back into the area that you were, where you killed the guy, and like, permanently remove the files. That's probably within your wheelhouse.
We should do that. I can do computers. No, I cannot do computers. I can try and do computers.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Mick, you go try to fuck up the files, since we have just murdered 35 people. You try to go fuck up the files to try to obscure what we're doing. I will try to vaguely make something out here look plausibly like a drug deal gone wrong or some fucking shit.
Okay.
Can you do that for me, Mick?
I can
do that for me?
I can try that. I was hoping I'd just lie on a couch, but yeah, I can try that. You're probably better at the computer stuff than me.
I have never touched a computer in my life.
That makes two of us.
There's one right here.
Okay. Can you go fuck around with those files as much as you can? I don't care.
Mick plops herself down on this little cart right here and uses it to roll without having to actually put her weight on her feet. Just slides along.
The able handy Mick.
God, amazing.
Kind of rolls over the countertop onto the other side, stands back up shakily, starts doing hacking, one might say.
Yes. So this is going to be a systems check.
I told you I'm bad at this, and you were going. I hope I see some sixes. Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh!
Shit. All right.
Okay. Shit.
Wow. I'm actually twice as good at computers as
I
you.
was telling you, and you weren't listening.
I was listening. Mouse's problem is that she doesn't know your stat line.
True.
So she just kind of assumes that you're good at computers, and you didn't let her down.
Well, Mick, you're pretty bad at like doing anything with your body. Maybe your brain is good, Mick. Laughing. Oh, you think?
That's the fun part. It's not. So you get over to the computer. You see the files. It is a very simple, straightforward
click the
screen,
video,
which is why this is so easy.
drag it to the recycle bin
for recent download or recent
recordings,
recent video files or recent recordings. Yes. Parentheses, not cached.
Hell yeah.
There's another one that says cache, and then another one that says recycling.
Drag them to the recycling, and Mick knows this because she's looked at porn before. You go in the recycling and you click on empty.
God. This is like the least artful attempt to hide. You did get a success, whatever.
Brilliant. Yes. So you actually managed to remove the files that indicated that you were here. Congratulations.
We're so secret.
Yeah. And while you're there, you kick over this person's. Looks like this person had a submachine gun of all things.
We're grabbing that. We are grabbing that. What is that stat line?
So, Lee, correct me if I'm wrong here. Submachine gun, mod 2. Yeah, mod 2 damage 2. Yeah, it's somewhere in the chat earlier. Let me see.
Well, move on to mouse and I'll look for that.
Okay.
So I'm going to do two things. I'm going to do two things. I'm going to kind of like vaguely rearrange the bodies. And tell me if I need to make a roll on this, because I feel like I'd actually be pretty okay with my investigator skill to try to reverse engineer a scene that seems vaguely plausible for the police.
Yeah.
So let me know if I need to make that scrutiny test. But I
think this probably is going to be a scrutiny test, but you benefit from all of your usual modifiers.
Okay. Would this I would my by degree talent count here?
Yes, yes, it would.
Wow. Okay.
I think that is a very apt use of that talent. Yes.
Okay. So then I'm gonna take a scrutiny test at a +5.
That's kind of what I thought.
I got one success.
All right. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
gotta weight the dice towards us.
So, what does the story look like?
Story
What are you
looks
trying
like
to create?
a drug deal that's gone wrong. Drug deal that's gone wrong. And between human supremacists, I rearranged the bodies, and I want to find one of their phones.
Yeah. There was definitely the guy in charge had a phone very prominently that was still kind of on when you left the room.
Okay.
All of these people just have slates and/or comm boxes
Perfect.
on them.
So I want to do two things. I want to take the slate for the guy that was in charge, and I want to turn it off.
Yeah.
I want to take it with me. And the second is I want to find just one of the slates and one of the mooks. And I'm gonna ask Mick. Hey, Mick, what's the phone number for your fiance?
Oh, it's in my phone. One sec. And Mick pulls out her phone from her pocket and just kind of like slides it, like gently, limply tosses it about halfway down.
I'm gonna go through it, and on the phone that I just recovered, I'm gonna text "drug deal gone wrong" and this address.
Not on my phone, on your phone.
On the phone that I recovered from
Oh.
our friend.
From our erstwhile friend.
From our now dearly departed friend.
Friend of the pod.
Friend of the pod.
Interesting. All right. And that was very explicitly.
Oh, full auto, AP1, ammo 4. This shit is banging.
Drug deal gone wrong. Yep.
Okay.
Let's get the heat going in this. Let's get the cops. Let's get the cops where we can observe them for once.
Alright, well, if there's cops coming, we should probably go.
Yep.
And Mick's gonna get on her little scooter and kick off and then slide all the way down the hall and all the way down the lobby, all the way over, hop off her scooter and go, alright. Woo!
Yeah, so you've rearranged bodies. They very explicitly tell a tale now. There's you got various factions. You really, there's no role for performance art in Change Star's system, but I think if there was, I would have called for it here. I think this was
as I've said before,
answer.
to Mouse, all of this is kayfabe. all of this is about telling a story. This is about yes, Pat.
Please make a nonverbal communication.
Oh my god. Okay, so what are we doing? That's an endurance test again, right? That's
Yes.
2 successes.
Brilliant. It communicates the scene artistically.
Artistically. I
Exactly.
have vision. Exactly. Yep.
It's the fucking Mona Lisa or anything else by Leonardo da Vinci or whatever of drug deals gone wrong. There's pointing, there's spirals. People who are art-minded will observe this throughout history and take note of the passion that went into this. Anyway.
All right, Mick. Get the fuck out of here. We're on the clock now.
All right. Help me get to the car. I'm a little
This is your
You know
car
what?
over here.
I just bodily pick Mick up and bridal carrier out of here.
Thank you.
Glorious. So you might notice a small thing about your car.
Uh-huh.
It has a visitor hovering outside of it.
Uh-huh.
A shiny teal Zuzap drone. They're commonly employed by Rast organizations. This seemingly no different. It looks at you. Usually they are security drones. They're equipped with cameras and such. Though as soon as it sees you fly by, a little tick goes off, and a holographic display between the two front arms is triggered, and you see the face of. I don't think either of you would actually know this person. But she's pretty big in the local community, which is to say, she runs the SCUSA here.
Oh, shit.
The holographic illustration of...
Fuck me.
Yeah.
That's not
Wait,
good.
so do you recognize her, Goop?
No, but I know what an important-looking Rast looks like.
Oh, it's the bioluminescence. It gives it away each time.
It really does.
Sharos Kikata is the regional SCUSA head.
More like
And-
Sharo Shitkata.
Ooh, owned.
Her voice is rather patchy at first, but it gets better as the the live stream continues. Hello. Judging by your
We're going live in
actions,
5.
I assume you don't care who I am, which is fine. I'm communicating with you out of the kindness of my heart, and because I think that communication resolves issues faster than violence in some instances.
From Mouse's
This is
arms. From Mouse's
Yes.
arms, Mix looks up and kind of squints at the figure and says, we really gotta go. Do you want to, get in the car with us?
This is a request that you abandon your current line of work.
Okay.
I will not
I,
make
I-
a second request.
Wilton. Well, I understand that. I understand that you're making this thing, and I kind of plop Mouse. I plop Mick down. I suspect she doesn't have the strength to stand on her own legs. She just kind of collapses off to the side. And I'm gonna pull out my little medallion, the one that I always have wrapped around my neck. And I'll ask,
Yes.
do you recognize this?
Give me 1 sec to find it so that I can show the audience. Yeah. Yeah, so you pull out this little medallion. Looks a little bit like this. And she looks at it and she says, I don't have time for games. I don't know what this is or what significance it holds to you. I'm a
Well,
woman of business.
and
You're interfering with that.
I'm a woman of business too. I need to return this to its owner. You point me at its owner, and I'm no longer your problem.
I think perhaps if you would like to have a meeting to discuss this, I can arrange that. But until then, I need you to affirm that you are no longer going to interfere with SCUSA operations in Azure City.
I look back over my shoulder and then look up at her and say, "This was an internal human affair. 2 humans killed a bunch of asshole humans. I didn't see any SCUSA in there."
Of course. However, everybody answers to someone. And now you have to answer to me. Are you going to continue this, or are you going to stop?
Do you recognize where the medallion comes from?
I've told you. We can talk about that. I don't know offhand,
Well then,
but I can figure out
Until
anything
you-
in this city.
until you figure it out, I'm still a free agent. So fucking get your shit together and figure it out. Call me when you do.
That's not the answer I wanted to hear.
I pick Mick back up and get in the car.
Very sorry about this. Just
I've already
business.
closed the door. I don't even hear her say I'm sorry.
Well, you probably would then hear the tick, 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 as the drone starts to, gonna say
You might want to get out of the car.
You hear a ticking noise from the drone. It is hovering over the car. What do you do? Both of you.
So Mick, question. Presumably, Mick's still high out of her fucking mind on Fang. Like, she still has the bonuses?
Yes.
Alright, so Mick is gonna lean out and shoot one of the wings, not the actual chassis, with her new 6 submachine gun she stole.
Nice. Yeah, give it to me.
Alright, she's gonna shoot it with a bonus of 4 because she's high out of her kite. That's how that phrase works.
I'm glad that you've got a gun because I was about to do something stupider.
Oh, nice. Yeah, well, no issue about that bomb. You shoot the wing, and it starts to spiral away from you.
And Mick's gonna put the pedal to the metal and start peeling out at, like, you know, just throw it into second gear immediately and just start peeling out of the parking lot the opposite direction.
Brilliant. All right, let me change the music real quick. Is that gonna do it?
Hey, Mouse.
Yeah.
I'm not one to interfere with your affairs, but if a lady is, like, gonna give you something, don't say no. Just, you know, smile and wave. You can always just lie.
That woman was always going to betray us. You saw how quickly she turned that thing into a bomb.
Well,
Fuck
yeah,
her.
but they could have blown up our car. That's why I'm supposed to lie. Tell the truth when you're not next to your car. That's what I always say.
I rock my head back and forth and say, I'll consider it next time.
Hell yeah.
So I'm assuming that you are driving, Mick. Do you want to give me an operate check, please?
All right. Gonna give with my newly improved operation. Got a +1 in there.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Excellent, yeah. So
Drive
you make
casual.
good time. You pop yourself back up on the loop, use that for a few exits, and then you get off of it, and then drive around and get right back on the loop in the appropriate direction.
Hell
It's
yeah.
a nice little maneuver. Anybody who
Happen.
might have been following you certainly wouldn't after that point.
Tapping along to the music on the radio on top of the dash.
You're taking us to your
Enjoying
taco
it.
place, right? My treat.
Oh yeah. That sounds good.
So yeah, let me get you there. So I'm gonna copy y'all as. Actually, hold on. I haven't copied. Okay, these are the generic tokens of Mouse and Mick. I'm going to grab the current stats of Mouse and Mick. You are all up to date stat-wise, right? Both of you have done all the things that you were planning on doing?
Yes.
I mean, my health is still at 1.
Okay. Good. I mean, I'm just verifying that I have everything. Okay.
Oh, yes, I see what you're saying about the tokens and stuff.
Yes.
Yep.
Let me pop your more current tokens here. There we are. Mick, you should probably go up by 1 stamina due to the medicine roll, please.
Oh hell yeah. Less dead.
Yeah. Far less. Okay.
A 50% increase of not dead.
So-
Yeah.
Nick, what district would you say your go-to drive-through taco place is? Or, well, it's not technically tacos because it's a Rast cuisine, I'm assuming. But what would you say the district is? Is it in the Horizon Street or Cyan City district?
Honestly, we're on the south side of the island, right? Close to the climbs.
Yeah. You're kind of so. Let me pop you back here. So you are right where you are on this map. Actually, I believe I took you where you needed. to be.
Yeah.
You're adjacent to Horizon Street, right on the edge of Cyan City. You could go as far south as the climbs.
No, we're just gonna pop off into you know, Mick's not a complicated girl. She's probably gonna stop someplace a little ways off Horizon Street. Not necessarily the Agora where she does all of her normal breakfast pub food. just a little, you know, chop shop, a little ways
Yeah.
off, little hole in the wall.
You know the place. There's a nice alley that leads up to leads past the cybernetics shop and a robotics shop. It's kind of in the less trafficked part of town, but the food there is for the workers, and it's really like just top notch, cheap, but super soulful in quality.
Yeah, it's like, you know,
exactly
the
the place.
ingredients aren't fancy or imported, but they're made with love and a shit ton of grease.
Yes, it's literally like the people who work at these various shops, places. Actually, your friend, oh fuck, what's his name?
Brent?
No. Your friend who works at a garage.
Oh, Vinny.
Vinny suggested this to you the first time, and
Oh,
you've
hell
been coming
yeah.
back
Thanks,
since.
Vin.
Yeah, really quality shit. So you get up to the street that you're supposed to turn off on, and there is a very obnoxiously placed half track, which is moving slowly. These are garbage trucks, basically. It's moving super slowly.
Oh boy. Well,
You know what? I'm gonna take I'm gonna take a scrutiny test.
Okay, give me that scrutiny test.
I'm looking for Mouse has survived for 10 years alone by not being a dumb fuck.
Okay.
And that means I'm just gonna look around and see if I get the hint or whiff of a ambush.
Mm-hmm.
And I flub it. Nothing.
you can always reach.
You know what? I'm gonna reach.
Okay.
Something about this.
You look around. You don't see anything immediately. It seems kind of annoying, but you're far enough
Ooh.
away from things. And yeah, so you see it with enough time to respond as respond in a way that you can as lights turn on in the alley to the north, and you see something that you haven't seen or heard since Alcos.
Oh,
That's
An
bad.
APC, gray, military tech. You're driving along, and it's driving right at you. There's going to be a sideways collision one way or another. Mouse, how do you respond in the few seconds you have to better brace yourself?
oh my God. Okay. Goop, not
Eh.
Mick. Goop. I'm open to suggestions here on brainstorming this.
Say pass him and get Mick to just try and like snipe through that little area right here. Try and, you know, pull into the oncoming traffic lane and try and speed past.
Perfect. I'm gonna say Mick floor it.
Mick, you know, shifting into gear and putting the pedal to the metal, gonna start zooming directly at that half track and trying to pass ahead of him. Oncoming traffic, here we come.
Indeed. Give me a sec. Oh man, I'm realizing we don't have Zombie Nick's tyranny loaded in here. That's insane to me. Oh,
Crazy.
Well,
There's always time to do that between scenes.
oh, wait, what? Where is it? Okay, well. So yeah, you floor it. Give me that operate check.
All right. Ooh, operation. Fang makes you good at driving. Do Fang, kids. Fang's good for you. Don't do Fang, kids. Fang's bad for you. We're gonna reach, because that's bad.
Yes, we're already getting more edge. This is great.
Oh boy.
Well, you know what? It was good.
Not quite
But
good
it wasn't
enough.
quite good enough. And yeah, so Mouse, go up an edge.
Okay.
And you are rammed by this oncoming APC. The car is immediately totaled. and you are flung into the robotics chamber, or the robotics repair room. Due to your actions, you weren't killed on impact. So congrats.
I'm glad that apparently if we had done nothing, this might have been the end of the game.
Oh wow, look at all this. This is so exciting.
And as soon as the APC stops and extracts itself from your car, or what used to be your car, the back door opens.
Oh my god, okay.
And
Okay.
you see a familiar face.
Oh boy.
A familiar snarling face.
Oh god, not these
Oh,
fucking things.
For fuck's sake!
Oh, not Fender Hounds.
No, not a Fender and a Hound! Fuck me!
Well, don't worry, we're doing great. We got so
No,
much
it's
HP.
true.
We got so much HP, Mouse. We're gonna be fucking great. We're gonna do fine.
I think this is where I ask for the initiative.
Okay, we'll put an initiative tracker up before we.
Yeah, let me put the initiative.
I
tracker up
caught it
first.
this time. I knew you were gonna do that.
God.
All right,
Oh,
Mouse.
no.
You know, my thought is we should just go hop on the half track and just ride that slowly out of here.
Half tracks can move a lot faster than this one was doing. It's gonna be gone by the time you get out of this
God
car.
damn it. All right, well, other than that, we got industrial machinery and I got a gun.
Okay, so
I'm
Okay.
rolling initiative on my end too. Sorry about that. I took a
fuck,
moment
fuck.
to maniacally laugh.
We're so prepared to fight fucking Fender Hounds. What was it? Last time we fought 4 of them, though. We handled ourselves all right. We
fought
almost.
3 of them last time. We fought 3 of them, and I went down.
Well, I mean, we're mostly prepped. I can take like 1 hit. You can take 3, maybe 4.
Secret Zero.
Well, hey, I'm on drugs this time, so that's gonna be pretty good.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Ooh, I think honestly, we're at the point where Mick needs to start using Nebula Dust again.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking for the. Actually, I don't need to worry about the stats for this. Let's go with that first round. So, Mouse, you have the drop.
I've got the drop.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say, because of your scrutiny, you're going to have an extra action before things start.
Okay.
So,
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Decisiveness in this sort of bullshit carries the day. I'm going to get out of the car, and as I do, rip off the door of the car. And I'm going to use it as a bludgeon weapon as I charge the first Fenrir Hound.
it is based and probably the smartest thing you could have done. It'll also double as armor.
Fantastic. Good. So, tell me, what's a car door?
So yeah, I'm gonna give that a +1 damage 2. I don't think it's particularly effective as a weapon, but it's going to be armor 4 at least. Yeah, 4.
Okay.
Sounds right.
So what was it? Mod 0, mod 1, mod
Mod
0.
1,
Mod 1.
damage 2.
Okay.
And it's just going to be a 4 armor as well.
+4 to armor. Okay. Hey, cool. So the car door is as good as my helmet, except for the armor. I am very glad that we have a helmet stat line.
Yes.
Okay. Well then, fuck. Then I'm up against this thing. Boom.
Okay. So, yeah, go ahead and give me that combat.
If you hit, you get to give them a shock too, which is nice.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking push that.
Reach.
Yep. I'm gonna. Yep. I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. Reach.
Oh, good reach.
Motherfucker! Oh!
Yahtzee.
Yahtzee.
I should not have given you this free turn. I have made a mistake.
Like I told you we'd be fine, Mouse. You just keep rolling, what, 7 6s an attack?
Okay, that's...
Hypothetically, how much is that? That's hypothetically 8 damage, depending on how much they block.
Yeah, is that all into damage?
Yes, that is going to be all into damage.
So we've got armor rolls. We've got armor rolls. Let's see. Oop. All right. So one of those is knocked off, but that's going to be 7 damage. And mind you, these are not 1 HKers.
Yeah, they had like 5 last time, I think, didn't they?
Yeah, actually, I think I was removing from the original document. Hold on one sec.
Listen, you get that, you that.
You come at the queen, you best not miss.
I was gonna say, you take that one out, I'm gonna hop on the fucking hood of the car, spray down with my damage 2 submachine gun.
Okay, so you actually managed to 1 HK1. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice.
Okay, but I feel with those two, it's a twist, right? That's what those dice are.
A shock.
Those are
shock?
shots. Those are
Okay. I
negative
feel,
results.
I feel like with the shock, I bring this thing down, I fucking decapitate the head off this Fenrir hound, and I lose my grip on it.
Yes. You both go up an edge, Mick and Mouse. And I'm gonna say, yeah, you might lose your grip on the car door as well.
Okay.
So it is actually your turn again as you top the initiative order. I'm sticking to my guns here.
That's
I said
fair.
what I said because I know
Okay.
what's coming next.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. Oh God, that's not good. So then I'm going to pick back up the car door. Is that a half action?
I'm gonna say that's your side action.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my side action to pick it back up. I'm gonna charge this thing, and I'm gonna slam it down again on this guy.
All right, go ahead and give me that other combat. That's pretty good. All right. So, all into damage, or are you going
All
to try
in.
and do fun stuff?
I mean, this thing can. If I knock it down, it's just gonna use its side action to stand back up. So like, all into damage.
Okay. Brilliant. So it's their turn, and the two that are in the car pop out as well. So let me go grab them.
Okay, but how much did it take an armor save? Did it?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to even roll the armor. I just assumed it would all go through. My bad, my bad. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, it's back up too. My bad. Thank you for reminding me that they have armor.
I appreciate that, like, Mick is still, like, in the driver's seat trying to figure out what the fuck has happened, and I've already killed a Fenrir hound and a half.
Mouse has one feeling about one person and is like, no, I'm gonna fucking kill everyone about it. That's how I'm gonna deal with this.
Hold on. Oh, they're on the GM layer. Duh.
Serious.
God.
Sorry about that. Okay. So, as I was saying.
Motherfucker!
the two that were in the car jump out, and the one that was right there is going to attack. Let's see. It's right up next to you. It's just gonna go for it. All right, roll me that armor.
All right, +4 you said, right?
Mm-hmm. You get to see them activate, by the way, as they're in the car on
As they
little
like
hangers. They're-
unfold. Oh my
yeah,
God!
they unfold and their eyes go glow bright.
Unnecessarily
saturated
horny.
pink.
Unnecessarily horny.
You see their gunmetal teal carapaces unravel themselves as they slowly step out on all fours. Fortunately, though, while you were watching that, you managed to deflect an oncoming assault from this one that you were fighting earlier. its metal teeth saw their way through the rearview mirror of your car. Fortunately, however, the rearview mirror was no longer in use.
Objects are closer than they appear.
That's what you see. Honestly, if this were a film, that would be focused in on the floor, as you can see the fight between the two of you through the lens of the mirror. And you managed to deflect this hound though. So that was their turn. Mick, you're up to bat.
You know what? There's only one thought I have about this, Mouse. McAfee was right about the blue whale thing.
I do not want to know how the late and heroic McAfee's tweet is in any way relevant to the situation.
Mouse points at one of the Fenrir hounds and goes, "Look!" and then fires off a couple of shots.
You mean Mick?
Oh, yes, Mick. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Mick is gonna go. Yeah, she's gonna go away. She's gonna go all the way over here. She still wants to ride that the fucking half track out of here. But no, she's gonna spray downwind. Ooh, that wall is moving.
Sorry, I was trying to do something else.
Finally, time for submachine gun. Oh, I'm so excited. Nice.
All right, who are you firing at?
I'm firing at this one, the visible one.
Okay, so they're going to try to deflect that.
Well, I'm also. You know what? I'm also firing full auto, and I'm gonna do a mag dump. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that armor because I was gonna do that anyways.
Okay, go.
No, it's her. So it's -3, but it's +4, so it's +1. So we're gonna do it again at +1. All right, there's another 3, so that's 6 total. And since it's full auto, fuck it, I'll spread it over these two. So yeah, I'll try and get the second one if I can, if it's not blocked by the APC.
Okay, yeah, no worries. So how much of that would you? So the one that's somewhat concealed by the APC will have armor from it, but how much do you want to put on one, and how much do you want to put on the other?
For the first one, is 5 damage gonna kill that? So I'd put 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 on the second one.
I mean, like, you know, not to meta too much, but it's 6. Hold on one sec. TY. So 4 on the first, and the remaining 2 on the second.
Yeah, well, that means it won't kill either of them. But you know what? Metaing is for cowards. I'll take my poor decisions and I'll live with it.
And I mean, you're spraying a submachine.
Yeah,
You're gonna hit them both.
it's messy. It's messy.
It's
Oh, so it takes a damage, or does it take 2?
It takes 2.
All right, the
one
first does
takes
2.
4.
Gotcha.
Wait, 5.
5.
Sorry.
5 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
This
these
one's-
mineral hounds are actually getting fucking mauled by us.
Well,
Yeah,
normally I have a
actually-
machine pistol. This thing is a submachine gun. We've gotten scarier since the tutorial.
True.
I got a car door.
When we started playing this game, just to see, test for balancing and show off how this would sort of flow combat-wise, Pat decided to give us a tutorial fight, which was against 3 Fenrir hounds, which are definitely not suitable for a tutorial fight. We still survived
what?
with
We
1
survived.
HP.
And then, because we felt like we had barely survived a tutorial round of combat, she gave us the back room full of mooks that we just painted the walls with.
It was good.
It was good.
In my
It was good.
defense, that was what I expected most of the combat to be, not the Fenrir hounds. This is special.
I do appreciate that. I feel like this is one of those battles where we're supposed to lose.
Well, hey, it might escalate
no,
more.
I don't do those sorts of battles. You're expected to win this at a cost.
Let's see how
okay.
many people in the audience redeem extra Mook tokens, because that'll you get the most bang for your buck right
Oh,
now.
yeah. On the subject, I went over CW's BT dubs, but I totally forgot, and I should remember this. take a look at Diesel Shot's rewards and challenges, because just by watching the game, you will accumulate what is known as WIS, which is a currency in our Twitch channel that you can expend on a number of things. It's Dangerous to Go Alone will give a bonus to the players. +1 Mook, parentheses Deb only, will give a bonus Mook to me against the players. You can redeem this at any time. It will come up. I promise you that.
And I wanna have a shout out to my I'm doing the thing where I point at the audience and wink at someone in a very dramatic way. I want to give a shout out to Victoria Arg. Rhea, you saved my bacon last game by giving me the one extra edge I needed to stand back up and murder a fascist, and I'm not gonna forget it.
Exactly. And you could be that person this game to me by making me drop another Fenrir Hound on these motherfuckers.
Motherfucker. I did say that it is important to the themes of this game to allow the audience to help us at a higher cost than it is for them to hinder us. So I feel like a Fenrir Hound. I feel like a Fenrir Hound is like 2 moves. I feel like
No, you're right. I think Mook very specifically refers to things that go down in one hit, and Fenrir Hounds, to be very explicit, do not. So
I do appreciate the idea that you're like, I have changed the rules of the game. You knock down a Fenrir Hound with 1 hit. Therefore, power levels unlocked.
I mean, I had this planned from the get-go. I'll show you the GM layer later on.
Oh, we're good. Come on.
So I think it's my go, right?
Yeah, I think so, actually. Yeah.
So question here. I am in melee combat with 3 of these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything that I can do to use my side action on that will help me? I don't want to push anyone away because they're just going to run back up to me. So
if you
can knock them down.
Knocking them down does actually give you a bonus to melee.
Okay.
I believe it's a +2. Am I wrong about that, Q?
I'll check, but that sounds about right.
Ooh, I can bank it for a dodge or a block. Okay,
True.
So
it's +3. Sorry, +3 against.
So Dream W GM, what does a block do?
It contests their attack. Basically, if you out-succeed their punch, you can block normally. Per the normal rules, you must be wielding a weapon to perform block action.
Which
I've got a door, which is about as much a shield as you can have.
Very true. That's
So you know what? I'm gonna bank that side action as a block, and I am going to swing my door back down onto the Fenrir Hound in front of me.
All right, let's have it.
You know what?
Beautiful.
I'm gonna fucking push it.
Yes, ma'am. Let's fucking go! All right, nice. So, it blocked, hold on. I don't think it blocked enough. 1, 2, 3.
I think it got through. I think I got dealt 2 more damage to it. I think it died.
Yeah, so hold on. I think I had to retcon some of the damage from last time due to the armor, so I just want to make sure that so it's 5 damage, and then it subtracts 3. Actually, the second 5 damage and it subtracts 3. So it is up at 2. It's up at 2. Sorry. He's close to death, though.
Are you certain? I thought I dealt 4 damage to it last time.
I could be wrong, and I'm very willing to decide.
Nope. I see it. I dealt 3, and so now I dealt 2 this time. So I dealt 3 damage. So it's at 5, and it has 6.
So it starts with 6.
Okay, so it's at 1 life now.
Okay, yeah, it's at 1 life. There we go.
So the 2 shocks I roll. What the fuck? How do I get fucked over now?
One thing that I like to do when you roll 2 shocks is just everybody goes up an edge.
Okay, well, I guess I can't edge break again in this battle, or can I?
I'm gonna say you could edge break again in this battle.
Yeah, it's a new scene. It's a new session.
Yeah,
you can
it's a new
say.
scene. Yeah,
Okay.
it's very, very explicitly a new scene. I have my scenes very clearly delineated.
Okay, good. Well, I'm now at 6 edge, which is actually the most edge I've had in this campaign.
Also,
It'll probably go.
Pat, to check. Are the 2 Fenrir Hounds right here and here? Are their damage recorded?
Yes.
Okay.
The top one has 2 life left, and the one beneath it has 5.
They didn't have any health bars, so I didn't know.
They don't because the health bar is attached to a single stat block.
Gotcha. Okay. As long as they're
I've
recorded.
just been otherwise keeping track. Yes. Mouse, was that your turn?
That was my turn.
All right, and you've saved up for a block, which will come up presently as this one lunges for you. It's going to go ahead and make a rending attack, as they frequently try, and fails.
Nice.
The one next to it tries the same, with similar success rates.
Fuck yes.
And this one decides to do something else. Sort of. With similar success rates! Son of a gun!
God.
You got that
God,
Mick
Pat.
luck. You got that good Mick luck.
Oh God, Pat. I'm gonna deep throat these fucking dice. Thank
8
fucking
times
God.
3 is 24. The chance of not getting a single 6 and 24 dice.
I'm very upset right now. I hope you understand.
I hope you. I love that you sent the absolute worst at us, and like we've not even taken 1 point of damage yet.
Mick, your go. Oh, don't worry, it gets worse.
I'm certain of it, but
So the possibility of not getting Okay. I'll do that math later. Ah, my go. Hello, puppy. Hello. It's not a. I guess. Ooh. There are negatives to not using a pistol in combat. How many HP does this one have? Right next to me.
2.
2. Awesome. Nick reaches into her pocket and using her quick draw talent, she draws her machine pistol as a free action, and just fucking unloads it. Oh, the SMG is a handgun. Okay.
By the technicalities of our system, yes.
Fuck it, SMG not needed. I'll keep the machine gun pistol as a backup. I'm gonna swift action reload, full action fire. All right, here we go.
All right, give it to me.
Big dice.
yes.
All right. Ooh, hell yeah. So let me do their armor at a -1 due to your AP. Wow. All right. Nice. Yeah. So this thing lunges at you and exposes its chest to you. And as it is forcing itself atop you, you notice a chink in its armor, and you manage to stick your Tommy gun right fucking there and blast out its internals, the gearbox shattering atop you. Fortunately, though, you managed to dodge the weight of this, you're assuming, quite heavy mechanical creation, and are not pinned down by it, which probably would have happened.
That would have been the shock.
Shock. Exactly. Reading my mind. Brilliant. So yeah, you're mowing through these motherfuckers. Excellent work.
Excellent work,
So-
Agent 47.
Yes, excellent work. The APC's driver's seat door opens.
What? I'm so glad that this motherfucker has sent in the hounds and they're not working, so decides that getting out of the APC is a better idea.
I mean, yes, that is more or less her reasoning, because she can.
Oh no.
Whoops,
The
wrong.
music changed.
Give me 1 sec.
I'm looking at all these. Oh, it's the little Rast Starbucks logo in the upper right. Oh.
I like that you're paying attention to the map. Might I point your attention?
I saw a special one right next to Mick. Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that one. It was fucked up. Well, if you're gonna draw attention to it, I'm gonna repost that in the.
Okay, make this person big.
Oh,
I want to
please.
see this. I want to see this icon. Oh, hot
Oh,
stuff.
god damn it, not this person.
You see a very, very muscular woman wearing a wolf mask step out.
Hot stuff. I like it. This is going to be a
And-
hot fight.
Oh boy.
It's your turn, Mouse.
Well, I am going to bring down my car door on the person in front of me. So, gonna do what I've been doing. Three damage.
All right. Let's see if its one life can be sustained. Nope.
All right.
Ardor comes down, and this creature's head sticks out the window, which is shattered on top of it. And you see that bright pink fade from the backlight of its eyes as it's no longer in operation.
That I'm gonna step here, and I'm gonna get my car door up and get it ready for another block. And making eye contact with the wolf helmeted gal, I'm gonna crack my neck.
She looks at you, cracks hers, and turns her back to you.
Oh.
Fenrir Hounds, next go. This one keeps you busy. It's going to go ahead and try a rending attack. Not that they've been particularly successful until
Wow.
now, I guess.
Okay, so
Give me
so
that armor.
No, I'm blocking.
It has 8b4. Oh yes, sorry,
I'm
my
blocking.
bad, my bad.
So how does a block go?
Blocks go like follows. I believe you make a melee check
Okay.
to counter it.
Okay.
All your successes will counter theirs. Son of a bitch.
But you only get one block per whatchahoozit, so keep in mind you can save that for something else.
There's no other enemy around, and that was 4 rending attacks, my friend.
I agree. You did it right. Good play. I'm just looking at the giant woman with the giant spear and being like, if that thing decides to
She
kill us
just-
all.
She just turned her back to me, so in that
Nick, it
regard,
is your turn.
you're the one that's about to get fucked.
I sure fucking am. So,
Might I remind you, there's a whole expanse of interior space here, behind which one might find cover. As this is pretty, I mean, like, you know, I don't mean to be a dick, but like the half track is continuing to move.
I was just gonna say, my only other plan was, because this thing was
Shouldn't be
lunging at
on
Mick could hypothetically play dead underneath it,
You could.
but also no. I'm gonna fucking run.
Give me a KFAB roll.
No, I mean, like, you know, valid. If you
I'm
want
just
to do
gonna
that-
fucking run. I'm gonna use my full action to go 12 goddamn meters and get the hell out of Dodge.
I'm kind of glad you did, because this woman absolutely death checks.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. Mick thinks about it and goes, "I don't want to be underneath something heavy and metal when she death checks."
What is a death check?
You stab something that's down, make sure it's down. Double tap.
Yeah. That makes. I thought it might be a
Oh, not a mechanic, no.
like a mechanic. Exactly.
No.
No,
Sorry.
see ya. Bye bye.
It sounds like a mechanic because it was one word.
Mick's gonna hide right here.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I took a straight line. Okay, well, great. Oh fuck.
10, 11. Here we are. She's standing right there.
Hello.
That was her turn. Mouse.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Mick looks
There we
looks
go.
up
I
at
was,
the
I was,
scary
I was
lady.
sending a message to our viewers. All right. Okay. Oh shit. Wow. She moved fast. I'm gonna bring my my car door down on this motherfucker.
This is the
Again.
most lively Fenrir Hound on the map. The rest are kaputs.
Well,
All right. Ooh, you know what I'm gonna do with that shock? Everybody in earshot of you, or everybody who can see you and is within your vicinity, goes up an edge, which is to say, Mouse, go up an edge, just you.
just me. Also, the barista in the coffee shop across the street goes up
mean,
an edge.
Yes.
The barista
That-
across the street has never seen a butch like Mouse engaged in a mortal fight with a mechanical monster, and it awakens something in her, an itch that will never be scratched for the rest of her life.
So true. So true. She is. You don't see it, but blood is pouring out of her nostril right now.
Yeah. So I think
as
I dealt,
she
I
witnesses
think I dealt
you
two,
damage
two damage to this.
2 damage to this creature, and it is still fucking standing. You bash it, the head tilts, and you hear a whirring of gears and a dripping of pink internal fluids as it looks back at you, and its head reattaches to where it once was.
Then
And it
I'm gonna block.
snarls.
I'm gonna block with my goddamn car door.
Yeah, it's gonna come at you. Let's go for it. It's gonna give you a rending attack. No successes. That block
Love it.
goes through automatically.
These are the unluckiest Finra hounds in all the world.
Legitimately? Yeah, I know. They suck. I'm so disappointed by their rolls tonight. R.I.P. Mick, you're up.
For now, let's hope. Nick's gonna. Oh, I already edge broke and did my hey, I'm just a little guy edge break, so I can't do that again.
No, this is a new scene. We established that.
Well, yes, but I'm also at 3 edge.
Ow.
Yeah.
Well, we're kind of fucked there.
I don't think social connection will work either. I can't be like, oh my god, Trisha under the helmet, it looks so good on you. No,
You should roll to see if you know anyone in the vicinity.
Oh, that would be terrible for everyone. Nick is going to look up at this horrific person above her and is going to pull her. This thing doesn't look like she has very much armor, so she's going to pull her machine pistol out of her jacket. She doesn't have to reload, and she's going to mag dump. With the
Okay,
machine
that's a
pistol.
pretty hot scene. Dropping the submachine gun that's like on a strap around you, and then in the same action rising with the machine pistol.
Yeah, at the person who's standing on the table above you with a fucking harpoon. Alright, mag dump time. Woo. Oh, wow, that's pretty spicy. Alright, 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. So it's -4, so it's just another flat because we're mag dumping. Alright. Oh, I should have
You go
reached
up and
before I
edge.
mag dumped. Alright. You know what? If it's a... I could, I didn't reach, and I can't reach because I shocked, but, I could have reached on the mag before I did mag dump, but I, blah, 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 blah. Order of operations. Go up an edge, or do I drop my, my spent pistol?
Gonna say that you. I'm gonna say that you go up an edge.
Alright.
Particularly because you notice something quite immediately. She might not be wearing armor, but not all of not all of those bullets land in her flesh. In fact, several times you notice that they don't quite penetrate it until
Oof.
second shots. You've noticed this before on Mouse.
Oh boy. Oh, subdermal. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, that's 4 damage still.
Yeah, it is still 4 damage, which I will.
I want to see that, how big of a sliver that is of the HP.
I think that. Hold on, are they not attached? My apologies.
Oh, I finished her in 1 hit? Incredible. I'm so glad.
There you go. So, was that your go? Yeah.
Did the HP bar... Okay. Oh, fuck me. Alright, cool. No, that is a full action and a side action. It's not a move.
But you're in melee range of her. I assume she's gonna get an attack of opportunity if you try
I
to fuck her.
think I can scooch 5 feet. Do I have the 5 feet scooch in this game?
Yeah. Well, there's no like I take a 5-foot step and therefore get an ass beat.
You could roll. Yeah.
And the roll will put a negative modifier on the op.
Rolling would put a negative modifier in the op.
Would that be a side action or my move action?
Side action.
Well, then I can't do it because I already used it. That's my turn.
Well, I'm really sorry about that.
Mick looks over the wolf's shoulder and goes, "Goodbye, mouse."
You know what? She's going to reach that.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
god
dear.
damn it.
Question: what does powered as a attribute of a weapon mean?
I'm gonna go find out.
Powered means that it has to, yeah, that.
Oh, okay. It can only be.
Yes.
It can lose power. Okay.
Okay, so it's charged and it'll go down. Alright. So,
So do you have any armor?
I have 4 armor. Because I'm so good at
Now would be the time.
armor. Well, what's your AP? No AP? Okay. Phew. That's at least
Here's an
something.
energy save.
Okay, alright. Well, that's only
That's only 6 damage.
1, 2, 3,
So
4,
four.
5. No, it's that's 7. Because it blocks 1 and then there's 4 plus 3, so
Hmm.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
it's 4 plus 2. I thought.
you know the damage is
4, 5.
5.
oh
6.
no, I was reading the armor above. You're right. I was misinterpreting. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Minus 1 is 3. So 4 plus 2 is 6. All right, that's
Right.
fine. I take 3 damage. I take 6 damage, and then I go back up to 1 because of pest.
Hell yeah! Humanity represent.
I'm
Love
going to
humanity.
die immediately. Fuck.
Okay.
I need some subdermal armor.
Yeah, you do. We might have an opportunity to give it to you today.
Yeah. So, the fun thing about tier 2 enemies that I hadn't previously mentioned, that
They-
will
they
absolutely
fuck.
piss all of you off.
They
But they
fuck.
fuck.
They fuck.
Yeah, so take a look at the turn order right quick.
Okay.
I don't wanna.
So what's this? I mean, I see turn 2 electric boogaloo. What?
Do
what
they
am I
get to do
looking
it
at here?
twice? Do they get 2 turns in a turn order? Because they're a boss?
So, yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
well,
tier
hit me
2 enemies
again.
go twice.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Mouse,
okay.
it's up to you, buckaroo. Fuck 'em
You
up.
have an armor save, my friend.
Oh.
I mean,
We'll figure it out one of these days.
do you
All
do
right.
your armor save?
I was just waiting for it to disappear. I was like procrastinating. Yeah, okay. Good night.
Wow.
Yeah. So this this energy stave, bright with teal light, comes down, and that hand that you were using, with your submachine gun.
Mm-hmm.
So the strap snaps first, and then you notice that your jacket is cut, and that's very disappointing to you. And then you realize that your arm's not quite attached like it was before. And then you look at the floor, and there's your hand. And then you look at the wolf, and the back of the stave hits you in your head as you fall to the ground.
Ow.
And you're greeted on the floor with a burst of bright pink blood.
Okay, so 2 questions. One, I want to see this weapon have to take its power rolls now,
Yes.
but so it can start powering down. And 2,
Oh,
does
fine.
the energy in
Thanks.
any way cauterize the wound?
It's 46 now. Yeah, it's not bleeding as much as it once was.
Success. We're not bleeding as much as we once were.
Success. It's like an onion title. You're not bleeding out as fast as you could be.
Exactly. So I've lost the turn track order. I don't know where the hell it is on my screen. I'm assuming you're up to bat next though, Mouse.
I'm up to bat next. Let's fucking go to town on this motherfucker.
Correct, yes. It is Mouse, then the Fenrir Hounds,
3
then
damage.
someone who's on the
I mean,
ground.
3 hits.
Yeah, you kill it.
Oh, it's not
Goodbye.
gonna to do the armor save. Do the armor save. Let's see.
All right, fine. If you force me.
I want to see it get 17,000 successes. Oh, okay. That's 0. Fine.
Okay, done, dead. Well then, I'm gonna brace my feet, and I'm gonna fucking lift my shield in a block, and I'm gonna once again actually no.
How would you like to? This is all you.
This is all me. This is all me. This is kind of dumb and stupid. Did she leave the door open on the APC?
I was just
The
thinking
door
that.
did shut. But you are actually, spoilers here. Kind of good at hacking.
No, you know what? No, that's not the sort of character Mouse is. If the door were open, she would take the opportunity to like try to get into that APC and just slam the accelerator down. But the door's closed, she's locked out, and she's not gonna like die fumbling around trying to hack shit. She's gonna brace her feet, she's gonna lift her shield, and she's gonna, walk into the shaded part of this building, so that her eyes glow through the helmet, looking at this hunter.
You hear, but don't necessarily see until she walks through an appropriately shaded portion, or appropriately lit portion of the garage. I think we spoke once on the phone.
Oh, was it your Titan array that I stole?
Nothing's ever mine. Usually belongs to the people I work for.
So
Very expensive.
hell. So you can be bought. So you're a whore, is that what you're telling me?
Best kind.
You
Those
stop
who pay
flirting.
their tithe to hell can benefit from the whorish institutions of the hellhounds.
Please stop flirting with the person who killed me.
I like that. Yeah, as you're bleeding out, you're like, please, Mouse, please, stop, Mouse.
She's here.
Mouse. Stop,
That's
Mouse.
her turn. She moved.
Okay.
Well, that means it's well, that would be Mick's turn, and then it's Mouse's turn again.
Yes.
Okay.
You've made a lot of people very angry. You've gotten very, very sloppy. I hope you understand. This is nothing personal.
I gotta ask, before we finish this, one way or another, do you know what I'm looking for?
I don't know who the fuck you are,
Huh.
but I'm impressed by your work.
You should really get some better Fenrir hounds.
Look, my business is killing, not researching every other killer in the world. Either I die or you die. That is our way.
I'm gonna give you one chance to walk away from this.
You know I won't.
All right. So I fucking charge her.
All right. Let's go!
Fucking go, baby.
Okay, I'm assuming you want to push her down. So give me that contested, sorry, that is an assumption. What do you do?
You know what? I am going to vault over the top of this car, and I'm gonna use my body weight to try to knock her down as I come off of it.
All right.
I'm gonna do a Captain Kirk maneuver here. I'm gonna jump and slide across the top of the car to try to bring my feet down against her to try to knock her down, so that I can follow it through with a melee attack when she's knocked down.
Brilliant. Hold on, I think the music just stopped. Oh, okay. So go ahead and make that.
Melee attack, I assume?
Yes.
So this is a melee to do the knockdown?
Mm-hmm. It's contested. Oh, it's a success. She is knocked prone.
All right. Then I'm gonna fucking bring my thing down on her.
+3.
Yes. And I'm gonna push it.
Big damage. Big damage.
Ooh, were you gonna reach that?
I'm reaching it. Yep.
Motherfucker, alright. You're gonna need it. Alright. So that edge, I'm gonna say the car door is damaged irreparably in the process. As you beat down and up and down and up and down, and you recognize that she has the same fucking modifications that you do. And her skin is like bashing up against the side of a car, and there's only so much of that this car can take. The car door is crumpled, and you're gonna need another weapon next turn.
All right. But how much damage did I do? But
You
okay.
dealt, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
How did I get 8? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then there's one of those is damaged too, so that's 7. Where's the 8th come from?
Wait, all right, so hold on. I might have miscounted. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, you're right. It was,
Okay.
I miscounted. Thank you. All right, so we're down to health now. Look at that. Look at that. Well, she parries, standing up, and she decides that that's not enough, and she reaches to continue the parry. Ah, well, that sucks for her. Fortunately, she has 2 turns.
Kick her ass, Mouse.
All right, so that's 2 armors.
Okay, so I get a what? So armor save 1.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
That's painful.
All right, so that's 4 damage, right?
Yeah, I'm actually, honestly, add an extra 4 to that. Your car door may be useless as a weapon right now, but it can still defend you.
Okay, so then let's see. Roll. So what? Roll 4d6. All fails too. So
Okay. Well, the
okay,
second
so
armor will also benefit from this.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Boop boop. And how many am I trying to block with this? For fuck's sake. Okay.
This is highly unfortunate. Okay.
Okay.
Dice comes
How
and
much
dice
damage did I
goes.
take? What?
So the
So I
first
say
one's
take
5
6 damage.
And the second one is 7 damage. Am I wrong about that?
So the first hit is 4 and the second is
Oh yeah, no.
if you're giving them the edge dice say.
Oh no. I shouldn't give him the edge dice. That doesn't count. So it is 7. My apologies.
So I take a total of 7 damage. Is that what you're saying?
Affirmative. Yes. Sorry.
Oh, good. I still at 2 stamina.
First hit 4 seconds.
I'm at
Oh.
2 stamina, baby.
Good point.
That's total of 11 damage.
No worries. All right. Okay. Yep. So
Also, I don't see that her health went down anyway on her little counter.
her health has been going down. Oh, it hasn't. My apologies. Yeah, it should be at she has a health of 4 right now. Yeah, so she's pretty badly damaged.
All right. Well. Okay. I am. Okay. Wow. This is a melee fight.
You're up.
I'm up. You know what? Crumpled hood of the car into her.
Oh yes, let's go for it.
So is it? So what is that going to be? What is that now?
I'm gonna say same as functionally the same as the door.
Okay. Armor save, baby.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna see. Motherfucker!
Ooh.
Mm.
I love that you're like rapidly approaching maxing your fucking edge.
Oh yeah, I'm at 8 edge.
I think that does it though. That knocks her down. That knocks her out. She is, you know, you. Why don't you describe this for me, actually? The extent to which you beat her down.
You know what? I'm gonna knock her down. She's gonna be bloodied. Her stave is going to drop out of her hand and like knock across the ground. I'm gonna lift her up by her throat and shove her against the car, and then I'm gonna use my other hand to take off her mask.
Ooh.
Nice. So, it looks like she's pretty out of it. But you see, actually, if you give me a second to upload this meme that I drew a while ago, I was not expecting to use it, but you know what? It's pretty great.
Okay, I want to see it. We can
All right,
take a moment for the memes. Let me see what's going on in the chat channel.
Procrastination's good.
Procrastination is good. Yes. Where the fuck did I save this though? It can
Also,
only
I
be in
see that someone
3 places.
redeemed it. It's dangerous to go alone.
Oh,
For
who?
me! For
For
Mix!
Mac?
Jor redeemed it dangerous to go alone for Mick.
Oh, I will absolutely use that. Oh, that's a bummer. It doesn't look like I ever exported that into a file that might be useful. Let me grab it real quick. File open.
I get a new
save as
hand.
wolf.
I find it on the ground.
You just
Not attached,
You-
it's just an additional hand.
Single layer, PNG, save. All right, so you pull off her mask, and it takes a second. It seems rather firmly lodged onto her personage. And after you manage to get it out, the thick brown hair starts to flop out from within. Looks well kept, taken care of, despite the fact that she seems to operate with exclusively mask on while at work. And you see a face that you haven't seen before.
I have... Maybe.
Possibly. It's uploading. It will take a second, given that it is a large file.
I
There we are.
do like the yeah, okay, good. I like the idea that we've broken the game momentarily as the world re-renders following this fight.
Buffering.
Buffering.
You see the chains emblematic of her status as a Fenrir Hound tattooed across her chest, as well as a more personal emblem that seems to bear semblance to her helmet, the wolf, along her arm. Her face is largely concealed by the blood that is pooling out
Oh,
from
yeah.
an abrasion on her forehead.
Sick.
That's what you would see if she were still more conscious than she currently is.
Damn. You prepared for all contingencies, including having a poorly, a rapidly rendered picture of her defeat.
Yup,
I remember when that got drawn. I got excited.
you were there for that, yeah.
I love that she gets the knocked out thing and I get the nah, blood everywhere, motherfucker, you're done.
Well, you know.
Look at her.
Mouse,
Anyway.
quietly. Meow. You single, honey?
Right, damn. I joined a mission of vengeance to find local butchers in my area, and let me tell you, it is going well.
Oh my god.
Everything's turning up Mount Millhouse.
Everything's turning out Millhouse.
So I'm gonna
So she's
gonna
out of
hold
it.
her by the throat. Is she completely unconscious?
As far as you're concerned, yeah. I mean, there's a more pressing issue to the south. You're not gonna lie.
I'm gonna I've taken her mask, and I'm gonna toss it away. No, you know what? I'm gonna clip it onto my belt. And I'm gonna leave her.
Good
I'm not
shit.
I won't kill her.
All right. Well, to the south of you, someone is dying.
Someone is dying. I'm gonna go.
Mick's got a lot of blood all over the place. That's more blood than there should be.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking rush down here now that my slightly gay lesbian pining is done. I'm gonna sprint down here, and I am going to try to the best of my ability do some field medicine to staunch the bleeding.
Give me a medicine.
All right. Do I get a +2 for my nurse?
You're goddamn right you do. Yeah.
Yes. Look at this. Look at this.
I can't. I am unconscious. Oh, what a mess. What a total mess. I love this.
All right.
Mouse quickly just like grabbing the blood with both palms and just dumping it back in, being like, "That's enough of that. Get back in there."
I take one look at
so
the blood, and the blood like is scared back into your body.
Brilliant.
So
You
I feel
managed to make sure that Mick isn't actually fully dead yet.
Okay. I do feel like and the shocks probably mean that I go through all of my med packs.
You go through one of your med packs.
Okay.
Honestly, here's the skinny of it. You can't personally save Mick's life.
Makes sense.
You know that for a fact.
Makes
You are a
sense.
field medic. This requires an actual doctor. This requires multiple actual doctors. Mick was, bleeding out for a bit, but also the, multiple wounds that Mick has sustained. You really don't think that Mick's gonna make it.
All right.
You have to get somewhere now.
I
Save Mick.
I have done the best I can to staunch the bleeding. I pick Mick up, and I run out to the street, and I'm gonna look for a car.
It doesn't take long before you find one parked. Do you want to try and grab that one?
You know what? I'm gonna try the door in the APC to see if the door locked.
Check her for keys. Just check
My
her fucking body for keys.
Let me do real quick. Do something. Yeah. So you run past where the Wolf of Ragnarok was, and she's no longer there. But she left some of her shit behind, including a satchel which has the keys.
Fuck yes. Beep beep. And I grab
Notably,
rest the satchel.
gone.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. I whatever. She can live with the shame of having been outbutched by me. Also, I do have her mask.
You do. I wonder how that will make her feel.
Okay, we're in the APC. We're in the fucking APC.
We are going to the hospital in style.
Where do you go?
We're going to Lady Payne's. That's the only fucking person I know in this town that could possibly do anything for her.
Correct. Thank you for not. I can't actually comment on this in game, but thank you for not taking me to an actual hospital.
God, I would let you die before I took you to an actual hospital.
Thank you.
You're
you
welcome.
understand.
I care about you. Okay. So.
All right.
Okay, where we
Operate check.
I do want everyone to understand. Oh my god, this is so bad.
Operate check. Do you know how to drive?
I don't know how to drive. However,
if you listen with an APC, if you have the foot on the gas.
I am so edged at this point. I can do anything.
Mouse clips a building. The building loses. Mouse runs over a car. The car loses. Mouse hits a fucking stoplight. The stoplight loses.
Inshallah, we have realized the glory that is Edge Rolls. Yes, you drive. You drive so fucking good. You drive so fucking good that you don't even realize the extra shots that you just took on. It doesn't matter to you. You're driving.
When you're in a Jaeger, you can fight the storm.
And win.
You can win.
You can fight the
You're in an
traffic laws in
APC.
oncoming traffic, and you can
Yeah.
win.
It's
When
the
you're in a APC, every lane is your lane.
mouse very grimly to the unconscious Mick as we are driving the wrong way down traffic says, so there's this married couple. Wife always gets in her car, drives to work every day. And her wife stays at home in the kitchen and turns on the radio. We drive over a car. Turns on the radio to listen to the traffic report. Because, she worries about her wife. She likes to hear it. We go through a fire hydrant. I say, there's this one morning. She turns on the radio and she says that there's this maniac that's pulled onto the highway, driving the wrong way in traffic. People are being rear-ended, jumping off the highway just to get out of the road. She calls her wife and says, "You got to be careful driving. There's someone going the wrong way in traffic." And we go through a red light, and I knock 2 cars out of the way. And goes, the driver says, "What do you mean 1 car? There's thousands of them."
This is fucking amazing.
I appreciate. Yeah, no one laughs at the joke. No one laughs at the joke because
No one is in the car.
No one is in the car to laugh at the joke. Mouse is not laughing at the joke. Mouse doesn't even know what her lips are doing right now.
It's grim. It's so grim.
But one thing Mouse does know, apparently, how to parallel park in the back of shouldn't be a hospital. Technically not, according to the Trinity, a hospital, but rather a fetish club. Mouse finds a way to parallel park in the rear end of it that probably won't incriminate her immediately. Also, it's not her car. She has a life to save. And she rushes Nick in. And that, I think, is a very appropriate time for us to take our 10-minute break.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Yeah! Also, holy shit! We took on 4 Fenrir Hounds and an even scarier boss.
Yeah, sorry. So, to be clear, tier 2 bosses are the strongest bosses get in this system. You just fought one.
And I let her live, and I took her mask.
I hope that doesn't come back to bite you in the ass.
Look, she could call me, and I would give her mask back, and we could go on a date.
I do love. Listen, that's how you get. That's how you're gonna get. What's her name from with your baseball bat? I mean, like it's working both directions. You're playing all sides.
What's the you miss every shot you don't take, as
Yeah.
Harvey Oswald said. So
I love that all of us are getting significant others that the other one would kill like literally on impact given the chance.
100%. Okay, break time.
See you all in a
Yes.
bit.
All right, see y'all in 10.
And we are live. Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, look, we got a raid on us.
Oh, shoot.
Hell
Oh.
yeah! Thank you so much, Party Wipe Games. Oh my god. Is it? Wait, I thought there was more than just Party Wipe Games that rated us. Am I wrong about that? Huh.
Hey, that's great.
All right.
So,
Thank you so much.
when we last left, we had just murdered our way through a bunch of cyborg dogs and their master called the Hound, who I, in a moment of intense lesbian pining, allowed to flee, while I scraped what remained of my bloodied, now armless partner off the floor and have rushed her to a black market cyberneticist.
Hooray.
Indeed.
Got my ass kicked. I have like 0 HP to start.
Yes.
Mostly armless. Yes, the arm is sort of still kind of attached. It kind of flops around.
Well, I mean, you know, the parts of her jacket are still attached, but actually the hand's quite dislocated. I'm not gonna lie. It is absolutely on the floor.
It's a shame that I'm gonna have to take the whole arm off now.
Yeah, sorry. The whole arm is quite literally off. That was the hand holding the submachine gun too. I mean, you know, Mouse, I'm not going to over narrate here, but do you take the submachine gun on your way out?
I mean, here's what I'm going
Her
to say.
hand was quite attached to it. Not the rest of her, just her hand.
Here's what I'm going to say is that you just said that the jacket arm wasn't cut all the way off. So that arm is going to be limp and loose inside the jacket as I picked her up. So the arm is still there. Now, whether or not I left, you know, the fucking submachine gun, if she was holding onto it with a death grip, she still got it. If she wasn't, then it's there on the floor.
Very well. I will leave that to Mick to determine then. You rush in, carrying this not quite dead yet body. As you you step into what by all accounts is a why is that doing that? That's very frustrating to me. What I'm not understanding exactly why. Oh, I had it selected as a group. All right. So you run in carrying the not quite dead body, and
Not quite
you're
dead
greeted
body.
by
Oof.
strobe lights and moving, gyrating forms of various origins come together in Chrome. And you notice several figures that might be Lady Pain before one moves its way out of the shadows and approaches you.
So so we came in the back way into this, and it's the back way is still just walking into this den of vice.
Yes, the back way is similarly a den of vice.
It's vice all the way down, baby.
There's spoiler alert. There is no back way in Lady Pain's arboire.
Exactly. Yes. Spoiler alert. Lady Pain does run a fetish fetish club, which is what she explicitly advertises as, in addition to everything else she does.
I do want to acknowledge that, we have no better medical health care in Azure City than going to the fetish club and having the cyberneticist patch us up. A cyberneticist who, incidentally, owes us 3 sessions worth of murdering bad people favors.
Well, I mean,
Well, I
that's
mean,
one
you know,
benefit of not
her
actually getting
boss-
paid.
I mean,
But yes.
we still never got that taco, I promised you. That's going to haunt me.
I'm
Indeed.
really worrying this taco is going to become a metaphor, and I'm very hungry.
All right, so Lady Pain, or something looking like Lady Pain, walks up to me.
She stands above you and she says, back again so soon. My earlier offer still applies if you want any work done. Oh, I see you have another guest in tow. Perhaps more urgently in need of care.
I'm holding, I'm bridal carrying. This looks like the Pieta, you know?
Right
This
this
is,
way, right this way.
Yeah.
She permits you to carry.
This looks like the Virgin Mary holding Jesus right now in neon.
That's pretty fun.
I can't afford to draw things that aren't Changed Stars related, but god damn it, I might draw this.
That would be really cool.
Yes. So you carrying Mick in a an extremely poetic and almost religious fashion, as you are hurried by the Lady Pain that introduced herself to you to an operating chamber on the opposite side of the one that you previously found yourself, Mouse.
Okay.
There you are greeted by several other figures that, obviously look like Lady Pain. And you're ushered into a, golly, carrying the lot of you is taxing my motor ability. There we are. Yeah, so you're hurried through a chamber.
So many pains.
And, Mick, you're placed on top of an operating theater, and you're not conscious for this, but the glass of the chamber does close in upon you as several now Lady Pains walk into the chamber. Two of which are operating the machines, and one of which stays to talk to Mouse, and looks you up and down and says, "Thank you for bringing her to us. In this state, it may take some time for her to recover. We will have to undergo several procedures. I hope you're comfortable with that."
Explain what you mean.
I'm receiving data as to her well-being, and it appears that she is in far more dire a condition than we might have assumed. Obviously, she has sustained a great deal of blood loss. However, that might have spared her from other conditions that she is concurrently suffering. I'm not sure if you're aware. Yes. She is quite ill.
Mouse continues to listen. What is this? A yes and no quiz? Like, no, I'm not her mom. Keep talking to me.
Well, aside from the obvious loss of blood and abrasions, open wounds, several portions of her body, the missing arm, she has a number of existing health conditions that may need to be attended to prior to being released.
Explain.
Multiple organ failure, heart arrhythmia. The list goes on, and she would proceed to enumerate the amount of, damage that this body has been living with for quite some time, that has simply mounted up. It would appear that this person has been either gruesomely poisoned, which I doubt, or is using a number of substances that would result in a myriad of health issues. Obviously, this is inadvisable, but I'm not one to judge. We shall repair the damage unless you explicitly inform us not to.
You work with Madame Fauzi, right?
Of course.
You know that we work with Madame Fauzi.
Of course.
You know at this point that we've cleared out 2 of Fauzi's little nests of problems as the city's ramping up for the head of all the syndicates coming into town.
This is understood.
Good, good. We've not accepted payment for this. We've done this almost pro bono. I want you to understand that that woman that's on your table, she's been 50% of this operation. So, you're going to repair her. And you're going to leave her in better shape than you found her. I don't care what organs of hers you have to take out. I want her fit as a fiddle by the time you're done.
She will be a far more intricate and functional machine than a simple fiddle.
Hot.
When we are finished.
Hot.
Thy will be done.
Ernst.
She goes down pretty easy in a gunfight. Can you do anything for her armor?
We should see to that, yes.
Nothing with her brain, okay?
We will not tamper with the patient's cognitive abilities this time. Unless
Nothing.
she explicitly requests it.
Nothing with her biochemistry. Nothing with the nervous system.
Nervous system. That may need some repair.
Okay? You fix it, but nothing more than that. She stays herself, fucked up and all.
Stays herself fucked up and all. This is acknowledged and understood.
Good. Once you're done, we can talk more. I'm gonna wait right here.
Very well. Now, you being the patient's contact, I'm assuming you consent to upgrades with regards to the matters we've discussed. And
Subdermal armor. Organs that need to be replaced. What else are we talking about?
well, the hand.
Well,
we could
the
upgrade
hand.
that.
What do you mean by upgrade?
She looks you up and down. Doesn't take much of a scrutiny to determine that you are modified yourself. I'm assuming you're familiar with some of the more basic cybernetic implants, yes?
Yes.
And I'm correct in assuming that this woman is the gestures person who wields ballistic weapons as opposed to gestures at you. The alternative.
It's a stereotype. Stereotypes are based in truth. Yes.
We've heard more than we perhaps let on. Would you permit us to provide her with an upgrade to the arm that might better assist her role in this dynamic?
Done. Make it happen.
Excellent. Well, with that out of the way, you are welcome to watch, or feel free to explore the multitude of experiential offerings that we have within our palace.
Right now, I'm going to experience the fucking antiseptic smell of this room for as long as it takes until that woman there can look at me and say my name. So get to it.
She leans into you. You notice that the other pains are actually doing their jobs. She leans in very close. You don't smell a single thing on her, mind you. It smells the exact same as the room around her. Plastic, synthetic, medical. She leans very close into you and stares at you with those eyeless sockets as she says, "That is one of the many experiences that one can observe here. You've chosen well. There's a chair right over there." And she extracts herself from your vicinity.
Mouse takes psychic damage from the idea that she is experiencing one of the pleasures of the Pain Palace.
I don't know,
You're welcome
seeing
to
a
do that
girl
if you-
taken apart and put back together. I don't.
But Doctor, we're both Lady Pain. Please, Doctor, my friend, she's very sick and also perforated by bullets. Which of you is the knife lesbian and which of you is the sniper lesbian? Well, correct.
You see, there is Vice of Denon City. Very fun. You go and see Lady Payne. But Doctor, Lady Payne, we are both Lady Payne.
Incredible. I do also like the idea. I just saw the lady's picture. This is the wife wolf. Wife has been moved to wife 2. Good comments, lesbians in the chat. Well done. Well done.
So, Mick, darling.
Hello.
I think we might take a second to examine where we're at. Let's
Oh,
try
dear.
Citalopram. No, let's try, Dream with Me. Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, there we go. So, Mick, you remember sensations.
I sure have
Or
had some
rather-
of those.
The removal of sensations. You remember feeling your finger on a trigger, and then you remember a searing pain, and then not feeling your finger at all. Or, well, perhaps you felt the ghost of it as it receded back into the fortress that it claimed as a body. But that fortress was shallow at best. Hard to contain such a force as your ghost. And as your ghost continued to retreat inside of you, it found less and less purchase within. And slipping, it found itself collapsing into a pool of pink water far beneath you. You assume that you fell unconscious or something of the sort, and you were capable of witnessing brief moments of being moved in various places. You remember a cold gray ceiling, the black reflective surface. You remember seeing parts of what might pass as your face reflected back at you in it. But largely, you remember the comfort of retreating and then letting yourself drift in that pink ocean
It's a good
within
drift.
yourself. Yeah. It's a nice sensation. It's very calming. You feel the warm water lapping up against your skin, tickling your very smooth and faint hairs at the edges of your peripheries, and you feel that warm lapping up against your torso. Every now and then, a gentle wave slipping up above and down into your belly button. That's, generally speaking, quite calm and relaxing. And it takes a while for you to even think about taking a look around. And when you do, you're greeted by not much different than what you would expect. Pink as far as the eye can see up whenever you take a look out into space. It's not all that different from when you look down. Pink all around, except for the silver of the horizon and the orange where it greets. And far enough down, you start to see the inkling of purple. Might be blue if you went any farther. But that's not really your prerogative. You don't really have a direction or trajectory. Floating is all that you seem capable of and all that you really want to do. But then you start to feel something in the waves, in the way that the water moves around you. almost as if something's coming, something lurking from beneath you, from beneath the waves. You take a moment to reconsider. You're not thalassophobic, are you?
Well, if not now, then I perhaps could be in the near future.
I don't think that that's necessarily the trajectory that you're falling on. After all, when you take a moment to realize what's going on, the thing moving in the ocean beneath you wasn't anything threatening at all. It was just your old friend swimming. As you take a moment to observe the ocean beneath you, and you recognize your friend
Oh, big.
swimming deep beneath the surface.
Oh, very big.
Oh, so we've got some macro up in this shit.
Jesus.
She's swimming deep beneath you. You can see her faintly if you look down through the pink as she slowly scrolls her way underneath the waves that she creates, buoying you further and further from whatever shore that you might have come from. And after she passes underneath you, the waves seem to subside, and you're left once more in the absence of anything but the pink.
At least it's quiet. It's been really loud lately.
It is good to take a moment and just enjoy the quiet.
There wasn't anything else now. Blue's been kind of a touchy subject, Nick, lately.
Do you
Mouse here?
You seem to be quite alone, quite by yourself in that pink sea.
Must have done quite a bit of what was this? Bee Juice, Boz Lament? How did I get here? What combination of
It's a good question.
You don't end up here for no reason. How many times have I been here before? 2, 3, 0?
It's hard to say. It feels so familiar, and yet you can't imagine you've been here too many times. I mean, you could possibly get in the habit of being here. That'd be a little weird. I mean, you've got a personage and stuff to attend. I mean, just being out in the ocean would be that'd be weird. Be wrong.
Yeah, we're
Feels not right, but it's comfortable. It's nice and warm. It's not like you're going any further down. You're floating. It's comfortable. The air is the same temperature as the water and the same color. It's just nice.
Nick's gonna try and taste some of the pink water and see what kind of is it salty? That's the real question.
It should be. But it doesn't really taste like anything.
Well, honestly, that's actually less worrying. If it was salty, that means we were drifting, and that is a no-go.
Right. I mean, I'll be a little weird after what you've seen, after what you know about the drifters and people who do this.
Yeah,
At
we
the
wouldn't
very
do
least.
that. We're much too well adjusted to ever do that.
Right. But you can take solace in knowing that this isn't of your own doing. This isn't a choice you've made. This is just how things are.
Oh, extra raid with 7.
Ooh, all right. So as you're coming to grips with your current location, your current positionality on this pink sea that seems to be eternally spread as far as your eyes can gander. You start to feel a pull. It's kind of like when you saw your old friend swimming beneath you, but feels more urgent, more of a direct tug, and it's coming from beneath you. Do
Well,
you fight it or do you let it take you?
can we breathe beneath the pink?
You haven't tried. Would you like to?
Let's see what a mouthful of this tastes like. It's better than just
This is-
holding still, isn't it? Not towards the light or anything. We should be fine to
Yeah.
see what it is.
You take a deep inhale or swallow of the substance beneath you, and you find that it's no different than the air above you. And in fact, when you do, you realize that you're flipped upside down and now facing deeper into the ocean as opposed to up at the ceiling. And frankly, it was not that drastic of a transition. The only difference is the clouds are now substrate, you imagine? This can't be quite right. This must be somewhat idealized, but doesn't seem like there's that much of a difference between up there and down there.
Well, if there's no difference, we
Certainly
might as well start looking a little deeper for that thing that we saw moving around.
Well, the thing that you saw moving around isn't quite there, but the tug does seem rather urgent.
Maybe she's late. Let's find out.
It takes you. You don't have to do all that much. All you have to do is let yourself be open to the potential for it, and you find yourself whisked down, so far down. You can breathe here, but the pressure you can experience. You can feel it at the base of your eardrum, far beneath the entrance to your ear cavity. You feel that mounting pressure and you try to pop it, and somewhat works, but after a bit, it just doesn't seem to recalibrate after enough pops. And you're going so fast down that you realize if you were scuba diving or something, you'd definitely not be able to come back from this. Fortunately, though, this seems to be some sort of figment of your virile and vibrant imagination, or something of the sort, so you don't pay over much mind to it, but does dawn on you that you are far beyond the realm of the real as your surroundings shift from pink to violet to deeper purple to, well, you're aware that underneath the rose sea there is in fact an ocean of normal water beneath the pink microbes that create the sea. You're aware that there is a deep, dark, and presumably blue ocean beneath. And it seems like you found that. It seems like you've almost come to its natural conclusion point at the tip of something smooth and scaly.
Oh dear. That's snakes. Boy, we love
Not that
snakes
much
here.
light penetrates here, but what does shines back at you. You see your reflection in it. The world serpent wrapped around this thing you call a home.
Well, it's not welcome here. No world serpents, no giants, no destroyers. Not welcome. It can leave. Wasn't invited. It isn't welcome. Don't want any Gormanganders.
But you invited
Didn't know.
here in your head.
Didn't know who was inviting.
This was voluntary. You need my protection.
You're not voluntary. Don't need you. I don't want this. Don't want you. Go away. I'm gonna go drift somewhere. Not have anything.
I don't think you can not have anything. I think you need me more than I need you.
I don't need you. I have Mouse. She'll show up. She'll show you what for. It'll be a whole thing. It'll be the synth will be playing, the bass will be thumping, and again we will all go home.
Why is Mouse here? Why am I talking just to you then?
Maybe she's busy. Maybe she's off doing something that she does. She's here for plenty of reasons. It's a whole revenge thing. It's a whole revenge plot. It's really interesting. I'm finding out about it. We're doing something meaningful. I don't know what it is. I don't know why she needs me. It's important. I don't need you.
It doesn't strike me that it's overly important to you.
I want it to be important to me. I want to have something I don't need.
Revenge is very personal. Are you the person seeking revenge?
I don't know.
Well, not knowing is dangerous. You don't tend to fare well in dangerous situations. I mean, look at yourself.
I'm fine. I'm healthy. I'm hale.
Are you?
Yeah, look at me. And Mick holds up both her hands and shows off her palms and, turns in place in the infinite ether. Whoever this is.
You see on your palms and on the various places that you've indicated to look, scales seem to be emerging where bruises once were. Deep blue scales.
Stop it.
I'm not doing anything.
Yes, you are. This didn't happen until you showed up. Stop it. Go away. How do I leave?
Perhaps it would have happened. And I'm here to make sure that it happens in a way that you can benefit from.
How do I... Benefiting me most with letting me leave, okay? How do I get out of here?
I want you to leave. I want you to survive. I'm not here to destroy you. I'm here to enable you to destroy those who would bring you to an end. I'm
Okay.
here to kill gods for you.
All right. That's...
Swallow suns for you.
not as bad as I thought it was.
It's not. It's far easier. All you have to do is let me out.
Okay, but
Every now and then.
don't hurt anyone I don't want you to.
Who don't you want to hurt?
So many.
Are you sure?
Yes. Mouse.
Mouse.
Trent.
Don't hurt Mouse.
Please. Hell, I mean,
Please.
yes, my parents. Listen, if you know their names, leave them alone. You know as much as I do. I know you know as much as I do. I'm not stupid. I know how this works.
I do. I just like to hear you speak.
Ha 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 ha.
You make great noises.
Well,
I
I
enjoy them.
didn't imagine myself flirting with a deep psyche brain snake, but here I am.
Weird things have happened.
Hey, you got me there. So, is this me dying? I mean, you seem to know what's going on. Said you don't want me to die.
This is not death. This would be so disappointing if this were the end of us.
See, I told you I didn't need you. I'm fine. Maybe I'll let you out. Maybe I won't.
I would very much like to help you as much as I can. Whenever I can, whenever you let me. All you have to do is let me help you.
All right. Again, I'll think about it if I need to. If there's no other options, it's a fallback. You're a fallback. Don't get any big ideas or anything.
I like that. We appreciate it.
What do I
You
even...
notice beside you, that giant figure earlier that you saw swimming has now become a fairly normal sized person who is swimming right next to you. And let me come on, let me drag you out. Well, I suppose she's not going to drag out very quickly. That's very frustrating to me. Anyway, she's treading water beside you. There we are. And she looks at the snake and she says,
Oh, you're here too. Oh, wonderful.
Do you know?
So
Do you
happy
two
to
know
have
each
you.
other? Or are you talking to me?
I'm talking to you, of course. This is your pet. Am I wrong? It's our pet, isn't it?
I
Keep us safe.
didn't know we were all acquainted. A little bit news to me. What's our pet's name?
Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I swim here a lot more than you do.
Probably for the best, as far as I can tell.
Isn't that right, Jormungandr? Yes, you do.
Great. A lot of J names. A lot of J names in my horrible pink ocean psyche. Oh, I gotta
Not all
talk to...
that bad.
Oh,
Not really. Much better than the alternative.
I can't blame you there. Sorry about that, by the way.
Hey, don't worry about it. I like spending time with you. Whenever I can.
When you put it like that, it's not that bad. Maybe we can spend a little while longer. And hell, as long as the snake doesn't do any more weird metaphors, I think I can probably stand it too.
Oh, we don't have to swim around Yormi. We could swim up on the surface where everything's nice and light. And
Yes,
pink,
please, let's
clean,
get the hell
clear.
out of here.
All you have to do is swim up. All you have to do is swim up.
Can you show me?
I would love to.
and she grabs your hand and pulls you up to the surface,
All right.
which coincides nicely with me transitioning scenes. Unless you had anything to add.
No, it's nice to meet Yormi for the first time, and it's nice to see a good friend.
Look
As
at
it
that. You
is.
look deep inside of yourself, Mick, and you. I don't know. You finish that sentence.
Had a horrific traumatic experience where you realize that the visions you've been having are actually a self-manifestation, and there's something deeply wrong with you at your core, but you're not sure if you can actually address that or if it's the only thing keeping you alive.
I think you took the words right out of my mouth.
So, after a few hours, Mouse, Lady Payne, or the one that has been communicating with you thus far, says, "Well, that's the brunt of the procedure. We will have to keep her overnight. We may actually have to hold her for a whole day, if you permit. She obviously has lost a lot of blood, and while the procedure went about as well as it could have gone, there is need for post care, among other minor procedures. We don't need to involve you in all of this. You have stayed for." She looks around, then her eyes single in on a clock in the on the wall. "I believe over 8 hours. You can do other things for the remaining 24 that it might take for us to ensure that the procedure has been conducted properly."
I look Mick over. What do I see?
Roll me a scrutiny or a medicine, depending on your
Ooh.
personal
Oh boy.
perspective.
You know what? Scrutiny is going to be is I'm going to lean into my scrutiny here. So 4 successes.
Okay, so
I'm going to say I still have that edge because I've not actually taken a rest.
Yes. All right. Very good. Very good.
I love that your
So-
edge in this is making you so good at being. You're stressing so hard over Mick.
Yep. Depending on what I see here, I might go ahead and go take a nap.
And depending on what you see, you might even edge break.
Okay, so what do I see?
All right, so yeah, actually, for once, I don't think I'm actually gonna make you edge break. I probably should have when you were fighting the other one character, but you know, only so much can be done with one character and so many rolls of the dice. What you see is positive. Mick is being taken care of. Mick's had an arm replaced, as well as a very extensive mesh of armor having been surgically applied under her skin. It looks like it is black and blue over most of her skin. And it looks like they're operating now on some of the organs. It looks like some very quick transplant organs have been fabricated. And they're in the process right now of ensuring that they go in smoothly. It looks like they've even had to fabricate a heart, which, you know, is you with that scrutiny, you would know that this is not a normal procedure for putting in a suit of armor underneath the skin. You definitely didn't get any replacement organs when that happened. This is because there's some serious shit wrong with Mick's body, and they're trying their damnedest to replace the parts that aren't working with transplant organs or cybernetic replacements as the need arises. They are genuinely doing their best. Is there anything else you would like to use that scrutiny to determine?
Can I ask what the organs that are being taken out look like?
Ooh.
Yes.
Got any
Oh,
mineral,
God.
like nebulous mineral deposits from the calcification? Do we have any discoloration? Any
Yeah.
cancer growths?
Extensive discoloration on the lungs that they pulled out. It doesn't look like smoker's lung necessarily. It just looks like growths all over the lungs. Various shades of purple and white. Slight mineral deposits all throughout various parts of the lung.
Oh hell yeah!
The heart itself, frankly, you with your medical background are shocked that it was still working, given what you see. It's atrophied, and various parts seem to be completely calcified in a white mineral deposit. The parts that aren't are purple, and one of the ventricles is solid black. You're not even sure how it was functioning.
I
The
mean,
part
hey, keep
originally
that
that you determined
around.
earlier was just bizarre to think that it even could have functioned that well,
Break it with a
considering
hammer
what
and a
was there.
paper bag. That's free. That's free nebula dust.
They also break into the muscles of the arm that isn't being transplanted, and you see a huge sheath of flesh just extracted, and it is entirely purple.
I'm doing so good. Oh man. You know what? It's really nice that they're gonna replace all this for her. And then she's gonna be like, oh boy, this is gonna be that next make that next hit of dust be so crisp.
The lady pain that did it kind of looks at it with with holding it with her scalpel, trying to observe, as much as she can with the optic sensors that probably are covering the external side of her face. um and it kind of separates into two, and half of it flops onto the floor, and she looks very embarrassed for a moment before going through a very, very rigorous procedure of making it look cool as she picks it up.
Hmm.
It is gruesome what they've pulled out of her. um but that was the hour preceding this. That was the several hours preceding this. You've been awake now for over 24 hours. um
Hmm.
it's morning. How would you spend the rest of your day?
Well, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stretch like a cat. I'm gonna slap the lady Payne that's there at the door on the shoulder and say, after I wake up, we can talk about any upgrades I might need, but no touching me while I sleep.
Of course. Would you like one of our facilities for the purpose? I can't guarantee there won't be observers.
No, I'll make do. And I stick my head out in the hallway and I find a medical gurney and I roll it back in here and I take off my helmet and I put it down on the chair that I'd been sitting in and I pull off my leather jacket, which it's beaten up. It's seen better days. There's a few holes in it, and I realize that I've got 3 cell phones with me. I've got my burner. I've got the cell phone still turned off of the fucking fascist, and I've got Mick's cell phone still turned off.
You do.
I'm gonna turn on Mick's cell phone, and Mick has no password on it. Mick is just the
Absolutely not.
worst.
No, it's if
Absolutely
you
not.
swipe it left, it opens.
It opens. I go into her texts. I I know the number to her fiance slash the cop that she's ostensibly fucking, and
Nick has never fucked, please. You take that back.
that lies in calumniation. I have never once fucked a cop in my life.
Well, not that cop, different cop actually.
Not that cop. Fair. And so
Right.
I'm gonna scroll through and I'm gonna
Canon.
get a feel for how Mick texts.
Oh no.
I'm not just gonna type out, hello, this is Mick. I'm gonna see the emojis.
Right. I will ask you for systems, but first things first. Several incoming messages.
I do not care. I am not looking at
Most
them.
of them are from Fleege.
I hate. Well, I'm gonna say type A. Okay, so you want me to do a systems? You want me to do a systems on this?
Yes.
Okay.
As you're bombarded with 1, 3, 24 notifications.
2 successes.
All right. Yeah, so you get a feel for how Mick texts. Mick, how do you text?
If it's please, best she's gonna get is one of those like winky tongue stuck out faces and a peace sign.
There's no other words.
Please gets single word answers, no punctuation, all lowercase, or she gets emojis.
Gonna type real bad migraine, emoji exploding head. crashed at a friend's, text later. And then I'm going to turn it back off the phone.
All right, give me a communicate you do not benefit from nonverbal communicator.
Which would make a certain amount of sense.
Yeah, this is a straight up communicate. Motherfucker,
Jesus, hot dice.
are you sure you're that stressed? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah,
I mean, I've got at the moment, as soon as I am done with this phone, I am falling into the deepest sleep of my life.
valid, completely valid. Yes. All right. So, it's indistinguishable from Nick's usual jargon. The last notification, though, you can see is Tlij saying, "It's well past the 24-hour mark. I'm concerned about you. I would really, really, really appreciate you to contact me just to inform me that you are safe. There's been another hit, another massacre in town, and I just need to know that you weren't involved."
Ooh, the phrasing.
The phrasing.
Whoa.
I do also like the idea that Mick's fiance is very much the type that is like, Mick, comma, there has been another hit in town, period. I'm very concerned. And then that she signs the text with her name.
You are minus the signing her name. She doesn't do that. Everything else, spot on. She's full punctuation.
Full punctuation, 100%.
Every word is written out. There is no U, there is no THO, there is no LOL.
I'm going to, I'll say, one more text. I'm good. Call soon.
Call soon. Knowing Mick is going to be unconscious for minimum 24 more hours, you son of a bitch.
Well, and I power back off the phone, and then I'm going to take off my leather jacket's already off. I'm going to use it as a pillow, and I'm going to go asleep right there in the gurney in this room.
Woo!
Brilliant. All right. So, many hours pass. You're enjoying your slumber. I don't want to ascribe anything to you in terms of dreams or how you behave when you sleep. Feel free to enumerate that. Otherwise, you would wake up to a message on your burner, which is from Madame Falsey, that simply says, "Meeting. When you're available, my office."
I look it over. I think about this. I say, pizza was delivered, but the driver got a flat. Get there when I can.
The response is not immediate, but it happens within 5 minutes. "I heard. Pizza has been paid for in full. As for the driver's vehicle, similarly paid for."
I type back, I want to pick up an appetizer. Is that okay?
"Do as you please. Food's on me. Sorry for the inconvenience." Follow up. "Please feel free to reach out. I would like to talk."
Well, I'm back at I slept. I slept well. Best sleep I've ever had on a medical gurney.
Not but the best, certainly.
Certainly the best. Not the only time. I've been at this. I mean, I was only in cryo sleep for what, 9 months?
Exactly. Yeah.
You know,
well,
I had
try a couple
what,
years actually.
11. Okay, but I had a good decade of doing bad things and waking up on medical gurneys.
I'm gonna say this is your first time waking up on a medical gurney in about 3 years.
That's fair. That's fair. That's good. Got my leather jacket. I put it on.
Most of this was spent in cryo, but you know.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's fair. This is first time on a medical gurney in 3 years. For 2 years and 10 months, I have been in cryo sleep.
Almost on a dot.
So, I'm gonna talk to. We don't need to make this as long as we need to, but I'm gonna fight with those Lady Pains, and I'm gonna say, hey, I want a little bit of an upgrade too.
Of course. What is it that you were thinking?
Got a lot of shots that come down range at me. I've already got my subdermal armor, but I want an upgrade to it.
An upgrade. Interesting. I've only upgraded subdermal armor once before.
Who is that for?
I can't say names.
Well, that's good. Means that maybe when someone asks who the second person you upgraded your subdermal armor for, you'll keep your mouth shut too.
Of course.
Well then, let's get to it. Like last time. No anesthetics. I'm awake the whole time.
Of course. Now I would say we've made some improvements to the upgraded subdermal armor since the first time. Largely cosmetic. It's hard
Oh.
to improve on perfection.
Talk to me about
But we can-
cosmetics. What am I looking at?
Well, the original recipient had a nasty side effect that came with the upgraded armor. Spikes of chitin were loath to penetrate her skin and cause all sorts of physical manifestations. I think we can reduce that to something a little bit more minor for you.
How minor?
Out of character, what would you like this to look like?
Hey.
Hmm.
Goop, what are your suggestions here? You've always got a good aesthetics.
I have a good sense of things, especially if it's post-humanism. Woo!
Yep, so talk to me. What is your suggestion, my friend?
I
Keeping in
vote.
mind, we know what the original recipient looked
I mean, I've met the original recipient at this point, I guess, right?
kind of, but it's not who you might think.
Oh, hot. Okay.
So, I would
so-
suggest something where either spots where you get injured severely end up with a few patches of like crystalline thorn growth, like black sort of like almost basalt, small little thorns. Alternatively, you could also have it be where spots that don't move enough, or spots that move too much, like either at the joints or in the straightaways. Like you could have it be on the thighs or on the knees. And I like the sort of like patches of like almost like alligator, not scales, but like, you know how they have those ridges, like that, but made out of like you know, like dirty black crystal. As it
yeah,
sort of builds
I
up
think
over time.
I too have played Arknights, you know?
Oh, goodness, well.
So yeah, like kind of like almost like scuticles or something that like a reptile might have.
Yeah, but like also partially where I like the idea of you can take a serious hit and you can be like, I'm making a mental note. There's going to be some patches of shit there later as it like tries to heal itself and overcorrects.
And then does it eventually
Really?
fade away, or do I just continue to gather it over the course of my life?
I think you can chip them off, but like it's a hard process. Yeah, like
Yeah,
you could
I
do
think
it.
slowly can be scraped away.
Yeah, like you
You know?
could if you had a chisel and a bathroom and a sink that you're gonna get blood in, you could probably
Yeah.
do some self work, but you probably want to go into like someone who knows what they're doing to get those filed down.
So it's cosmic. Okay, okay. You know what? I like this. I like this. So we're gonna have tiny, almost Oreopathy sort of marks on me for those Arknights players in the audience, and then they intensify when I take a bad hit.
Yeah.
So she looks at you and she says, "Well, since this is my second time refurbishing this armor, I think it could be kind of like that thing in Arknight where
Jesus.
Jesus Christ! Just verbatim. Just repeat it back to me. Okay. Okay.
Yes,
cool.
Darcy.
So we're gonna have cool. We're gonna have cool kind of aesthetic. Because again, I want the audience to understand.
Sorry.
Mouse for Mouse, the aesthetics are important, not because she has any sort of like
About the narrative, the kayfabe. She's telling a story.
it's not
Yes.
even about the narrative. It's about creating a narrative where she is an unstoppable, implacable killing machine because she understands that the you know once a fight has started, she's committed. But up until that moment, anything that she can do about her reputation, about her mission, about what's known about her can shape the battlefield in her favor. It's important for her that the people she knows who are responsible, though she doesn't know who they are yet, it's important to her that they know she's coming and that they're afraid.
And as the GM, it's important that I'm pretty sure that's fucking incredibly hot. Anyway.
Yes, good. Okay, so I'm gonna get upgraded my subdermal armor.
Yes, you are. So, give yourself an additional 40 armor. And yeah. So that. Sorry, I don't want to underlabor the point that you are going under the knife. A Lady Pain, an instance of the meme that is Lady Pain, takes you into a private room and performs the surgery with deft hands, and it takes not a moment, and the pain is significant, but all things considered, quite minimal, considering the pain that you experienced when you first got your prosthetic in Alcos.
Given, yeah, that was a story. So, so this is just this is not me getting the polycarb abs trait. This is just me getting a +4 to my armor.
Yeah, totally
Fuck
different.
yeah. Okay, I'll take it.
And now you have that physical manifestation that I will rely on both you and Goop to enumerate, because I have never in my fucking life played Arknights, and I
We'll
don't
send you
play
some
video
pictures. That's
games. I'm assuming it's hot because it sounds hot.
Oh,
But
it
I
is.
don't know. Anyway, though, yes, you're getting your procedure done. It doesn't take all that much time. I would say maybe 2 hours, and then the stitching is kind of, it's going to take a minute to fully recover. They tell you, obviously, don't do any alcohol in the next 24 hours, et cetera, as usual, right? But you're free to go. So you've got maybe the rest of a day before they're ready to reawaken Mick. And
Mick,
you've got that
I've got that meeting.
contact.
I've got that what?
Got that meeting, that combox contact.
So wait, are we talking about where I dropped off the car, or are we talking about Madame Fauzi?
Madame
wanting me
Fauzi, yeah.
Okay, so
your phone is a combox. Sorry, your phone is.
I know.
Your
But
phone is either
I
a
was
combox
like,
or a slate.
I was basically asking, am I making a booty call? Is that what you were saying by my combox call tag, or am I going to go talk to Madame Fauzi?
You could have a booty call if you requested one. I am not asserting anything new to the story. I'm reiterating previous
Okay, so
mentions.
Goop, player, do
Hello.
you want to come along to the talk with Madame Fauzi?
No, you should go talk to Madame Fauzi. That's your gal. I have my gals. You got that gal.
Okay. So then I'm going to, when I'm all done, gonna do my classic sort of flex my fingers into a fist and then unflex them to get a feel for how my body responds to me, and then I'm gonna ask for a car. And by that I mean someone's going to drive me to Madame Fauzi.
It responds in accord with your wishes for the instrument that is your arm to respond. And after making a fist and realizing that it is indeed the weapon that you have previously held so near to you, you let it at your side. You resheath it, and if you find somebody willing to drive you, the fee is minimal slash entirely based on your clout, and I take you to another stream, or to another map, rather. Sorry. Let me find my map to Nui. Yeah, that's the one. All right, cool. Hell yeah. All right, so you return to the office where you've done so much business in the past. Not the butcher's studio beneath, but rather the nicely furbished and refreshingly paleted office in the sky. Rory Titanoff, I would say, is standing right beside Madame Falsey. You are seeing this, correct?
Yes.
Both you and Goop?
Yes, I had to scroll to it though. I had to go find it.
Okay, cool. Sorry, yeah.
Now the audience is seeing it as well.
Woohoo! Alright,
Look at us.
Madame Fauzi says, excellent. I was hoping you'd arrive sooner than later. You've done excellent work. More than I could frankly have asked for. I'll confess I was reticent at first to letting an outsider do my job for me, but you've proven your worth time and time again. Frankly, I'm in your debt. I can't think of another thing that I would ask of you before the meeting that I can't handle with my own men. Of course, which are substantial, but obviously the looming threats of the two tasks that I've put before you have been completely neutralized, and as I've said before, I'm in your debt that you've resolved them so thoroughly. Where we stand now, having concluded those two scenarios, I'm going to conduct business as usual. Make sure that the meeting takes place. And at the midpoint of the meeting, when everybody is thoroughly engrossed in their to-dos, I'll open the door to you and let you interrogate them at your discretion. My men will ensure that the various bodyguards that each of the syndicate heads are sure to come with are, restrained to their quarters. And you can have the place to yourself. Frankly. Anything that comes of it. The dangers of doing business as we do.
When you unleash the wildfire of Arcadia,
Precisely.
it will burn everything. Is there anyone in that room that is off limits?
Well, Bridge is the overseer of the syndicate, but Bridge will not be present in full, so you can do away with the iteration that will be present. Otherwise, everybody in there can burn for all I care.
It's a pleasure doing business with you.
You have no idea how thoroughly this likewise is. But suffice to say, pleasure doing business with you as well. One more thing, though. Our escapades have not gone completely unnoticed by the powers that be. At your next public reveal, I would suggest that you comport yourself differently than you have thus far. The mask has become something of a signature of yours. Weirdly enough, your compatriot hasn't gotten filmed quite as much. I've been observing the news. Seems she's always covered in blood whenever she appears, and frankly, that seems to conceal her identity better than yours has
Working
been
for
thus far.
her.
I would use the helmet next time I go out.
I pull the hound helmet that is still attached to my belt and ask, "Does this one work?"
Oh. Where the fuck did you get that?
Oh, Fauzi.
I think the SCUSA hired her.
No shit. She's expensive.
Well,
What the fuck? No. Well,
doesn't matter
Say
how
that
much
the-
she cost. You hit her enough with a car door and she goes down.
Excuse me. Probably won't try you again. She's their hardest hitter.
Well,
Son of a bitch. I can't believe you did her in.
I do not clarify that I did not do her in.
God.
Well, frankly, we should throw a party in your honor. Not every day that a hound of Ragnarok takes its final swing. Here,
If he, I'm okay with no parties. Kinda got a thing about them.
I understand
appreciate-
completely.
I appreciate the sentimentality though.
Rory, ixnay on the party. No parties.
I like the idea that Rory's like on the comm being like, do not surprise her with a party in the hall. Like,
Rory sends some messages very quickly. Yeah, so excellent work.
all right. Well, Madam Fauzi, Mr. Titanhoff, is there anything to discuss? Anything else?
Frankly, we're both looking forward to this meeting. It will happen in 48 hours. Yeah. 32 if anything goes wrong with the arrivals.
May I ask a question?
Of course.
You planned this meeting for years. It would have taken a very long time for people to put themselves into hypersleep and come here. Was it always your intent to knock some of them off? Or are you just working with the hand you got dealt?
The hand that I have been dealt has been exquisitely favorable to me. If I didn't have the hand that I do, I would perhaps play my cards differently. But the intent is what really matters in any card game, don't you think? One can make do with the cards one is dealt, so long as they carry their intent forward. I've been dealt a favorable hand. But that doesn't mean I would have lost if I were playing a fairer game.
I get it. Now, Madam Fauci, I'm not threatening you, but I read this old Earth text once. Talks about how you deal with problems. It's that you bring in somebody, kills everyone for you, and then you take care of the executioner. And you're left with a situation where you have no enemies and everyone loves you. I just want you to understand, you've done right by me so far. Don't fuck this up in the next 48 hours.
Rousey breathes in deeply, places her hands on her desk, looks you right in the eye, and she says, I don't think I could kill you if I tried. Enjoy your 48 hours, because I will rely on you for the 2 that come after.
Oh, goddamn. I gotta, man, feeling things for Madam Fauci.
Nice.
Okay. Well, sounds good.
Please,
Both of-
enjoy yourself. And remember, don't wear that helmet outdoors.
To make a point, I go ahead and take it off.
Much better. My folks can supply you with literally anything else. But that mask has become something of a signature. Don't want to see you wearing it again.
All right.
Otherwise, the world's your oyster. Make do with it as you will.
Okay.
My preparations on my end to take care of. I trust you can see yourself out.
Have a great 48 hours, you two. See you on the flip side.
She gives you a brief military salute.
Okay. Well then, on the way out, I find a duffel bag to put my helmet in. I'm not leaving it there. It has got sentimental value.
I do love the idea of you show up without your helmet and Mick wakes up and looks up and sees and goes, "Who the fuck are you?"
I do like that because you've never actually seen my face when you weren't on drugs.
Yeah, just like I'm sober as fuck and I have no idea who you are. What is going on?
That's awesome. I will say, I'm sorry, Madam Fauci, but I am going to take the helmet in a duffel bag to the meeting, and I'm going to announce myself by putting it on.
Ooh.
You do not need to apologize. This is beautiful. Okay, all right. Permit me, if you will, to do the outro as my interlude.
Well, before you outro an interlude, I want to say thank you to Improv and D&D for subscribing and for redeeming a Dangerous to Go Alone for me and Mouse.
Ooh, what's that mean? Can we bank those? Wait,
what happened?
We got a Dangerous to Go Alone?
We got a Dangerous to Go Alone, and we got a subscriber while you were having your moment. I didn't want to interrupt.
Yo!
But also...
Ooh, who subscribed?
Improv and D&D.
Oh! Matt! Hey! If you are watching... Alright, your subscription means something. You are here. Hello! Hi! You get to name an NPC. Frankly, you can name one of the NPCs that will come up and might be a minor/major antagonist in the future. Please give me a name, any name. All of them are up in the grabs for you, darling. That's part of the subscription bonus. Ooh, Melvin Gubert, marvelous. There will be a Melvin. This will come up. All right, thank you so much for subscribing. Okay, so the final scene of the night, because I'm entirely self-indulgent, will be just me talking with myself. I had planned this as a kind of middle-way interlude, but you know what? Things happen as they do, and things have been very fun until now. So let's find ourselves in an appropriate locale.
Oh, I'm
Can
so excited.
you see this?
I can, yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
Okay, marvelous. So,
Interesting characters. Looking at these characters. Not having
So,
feelings about the fact that I know some of these characters.
one of the cops looks over a document and oh wow, you know what, I'm patently unprepared, as should be expected of me at this point, frankly. Let me grab a certain illustration real quick. Come on, September. There we go.
In the meantime, I go back and I'm waiting on Mick when Mick wakes up.
Yes, you are back at Lady Payne's, waiting for Mick to show her
It's-
ugly mug to you once.
I need to do a redraw of the "Why is it called the restroom? I am fighting for my life in here" meme. But it's Mick and she's on like an operating table and her like chest is open and there's like guts being pulled out.
Amazing.
Also, the guts look like they're snakes.
Oh yeah. They're moving on
Yes!
the hooks and everything.
Okay. So, the people in this room are looking at a single illustration, a single image, if you will. It's very clearly you two, at your previous job at the Fire Below.
Yeah, that's so good art.
It's so good. I recognize that baseball bat.
Yup!
Your baby,
should.
your beautiful baby.
Covered
Beautiful,
in
but
brass.
my
and human
Louisville,
blood.
yeah, my Louisville Slugger autographed.
And
Yeah.
you're me in the background. Love this.
So one of the cops says, "God damn. I've just been informed that this is the third time that they've done this. The third fucking time. They can't keep getting away with this." The Ras in the room says, Hey, easy now. This isn't that much different from when the Trinity showed up in the first place. A whole bunch of people killing each other over nothing, really. Not that much to do about it, except wait it out. Take note of who's doing what. Keep an eye on everything. And, keep ourselves clear of the fallback, yeah? The threat in the room says, "What fucking fallback? What are you fucking talking about? Look, there are people dying out here in the streets, and look, I know that they're people that we were trying to get in the first place, right? But like, our job isn't to kill people. Our job is to make sure that people get the help that they need. And whether that help involves therapy or being removed from the situation they're in, either way, it is our job to make sure that the most people that can be saved are saved. No matter what. Look, I'm not here for any surviving the fallouts sort of shit. I'm here to make sure that those in need get help. That's what my fucking job is. All right?
Ideology.
That's what I'm here to do.
Propaganda is a hell of a drug.
Look, I mean, you must understand that we have limits to what we can and can't do. We are here to make sure that we as an organization maintain order, or at least are perceived as maintaining order. What we do in the meantime isn't, we have certain goals to meet. And once we
Quotas,
meet
if you
them,
will.
our job is done as far as the law is concerned. That's fucking bullshit. No. Hear your elder out here. There's a lot of wisdom to be had in just sitting these sort of things out. This is, above my pay grade at the very least. I don't know about you. You seem to be getting paid more in ideological points than actual fucking credits. And you know what? If that works for you, that's fine by me. I'm not one to concern myself with the ideologies of you folks. What the fuck do you mean by you folks? You are absolutely kidding me if you think that this isn't our fucking problem. In our streets, people are getting fucking murdered. 2 JSB members. Just 2 days ago. Killed in a drive-by by these motherfuckers. You're fucking... Are you saying that I should just sit this out? I'm not saying that you should sit it out, buddy. I'm saying that you should take a more rational point of view on the matter. You know, you've got your passions. You've got your joie de vivre, right? Coming in through this. Yeah? I'm just saying, you sit back, you take a moment, you think about what you're looking at, right? And you think to yourself, is this worth my life? Is this worth my family's life? Is this worth my ethical code? And you think to yourself about that, right? As you're sitting back. And maybe you come to a conclusion. And that's between you and yourself, right? But in the meantime, somebody's got to keep order. Somebody's got to make sure that the gears keep spinning, right? And the bread keeps getting made. Yeah? People get murdered in casinos, get murdered in hotel lobbies, get murdered in warehouses. What's that matter to the average citizen of Azure City? Really, I mean, they're just criminals anyway. Just criminals killing criminals, right? It's not really something we gotta kill ourselves over, yeah? Look. We're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to figure this out, and we're going to make sure that nobody else God damn it. We were on the Sons of Soul. We were on them. We could have had them. We could have taken them down. Legitimately.
Sorry,
Gives
bud.
the fucking right to the vigilantes out there to take that from us. To take that and to turn it into another massacre for the fucking the politicians on the news to use to their advantage. Right? Like, why did they get that? Why shouldn't we? Damn it. Look, it's Azure City, kid. Shit just happens. All right? Not anything you can do about it. I'm fucking fed up with this. God damn it. And he starts to walk away. And as he does, a door opens. I have these guys on the GM overlay. Give me 1 sec.
Oh no.
Are not we all on the GM overlay?
As what one might say. Are we not? Let me tell you about another GM whose overlay we all are.
Oh god, no.
Oh no.
About that,
Oh boy, no, not my favorite and my least favorite people.
Oh, this
so
is bad.
Oh no.
Sleege is flanked by a number of very well armored
Oh
individuals.
fuck me.
Not
Not these guys.
A number of people who are dressed to the fucking nines in military regalia. And she says, now, that case you were looking at, would you please put it on the holo screen for the group of us?
Boy.
What the fuck? Who on Azure City's purple earth are you?
Oh no.
I'm with TFI. And this is General Caspian. The
Hello, Caspian.
gestures up to the sky. Yes, as was alluded, I'm in charge of the Trinity presence in this system.
Hot boy.
Yes, the Marines. Why the fuck are the Marines in the goddamn JSB precinct trying to get our fucking data? What is this? This is us pulling rank. What? It's
Diplomatic incident.
a little bit above your pay grade.
Oh no.
The fucking
Oh, no.
feds. The feds are here. The fucking National Guard and the feds are here.
We're going to need to see that file. And I hate to inform you, but we are taking you off the case
Thank God.
as of right now. What the fuck do you mean taking... Hey. Hotshot. Eyes here. Let them fucking take this, alright? Look, there's nothing to benefit from fighting this, alright? And you are going to fucking lose if you try. Let them take this. Let them fight another day. Yeah? I'm not going to fuck... Hey. Come here. Come the fuck here. Look, this is TFI. This is the fucking TFI you're talking to. You don't use curse words at them, yeah? Look. I almost fucking died in the streets 2 weeks ago. Alright? Some fucking Wolf of Ragnarok had their eyes on some goddamn Titan array, yeah? I was there at that fucking warehouse. Those fucking port boys, right? They didn't tell me that they hired a fucking Wolf of Ragnarok. They didn't tell me shit. Because they didn't live that long. Capiche? I don't want you to go down like the rest of my fucking team did, alright? You stupid fucking hot shot, son of a bitch. You shut your goddamn mouth and let the TFI take this over. See, if you don't, you're not gonna fucking live long enough to see the end of this case, alright? We'll let them do their job. We'll do ours in the periphery, yeah? The fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. Just follow my lead, god damn it, for once. You stupid son of a bitch. I need a goddamn hesh nut. That's right. Go get yourself one. And he walks out. And the TFI walks the fuck in. And I think that's where we leave it for the night.
Woo! Well, we're not gonna name any names. We're not gonna name drop any
Oh
characters.
yeah, sorry. My no. My bad.
Where's my Kefna boy?
This soon to be incredibly important Mirai character in the back of the TFI formation is now named Melvin Goomer.
Oh boy.
Melvin Goomer.
Perfect. Also, can for Goop's sake, can we zoom in on the brooch that General
Oh,
Caspian is wearing?
Yeah, I'm sorry. General Caspian's wearing a little something, and it looks a little bit
Like a piece of jewelry that Mouse has.
this.
Hmm.
Isn't that pretty?
Oh, we're gonna have such a good time. Everything's gonna go great. It's not like we have the fucking federales here pulling rank and shit. This is gonna go so good.
I'm so excited.
All right, thank you everybody for coming. This was so fun. Ah! We didn't die entirely. We almost
We
died.
didn't- I mean, you now have better. You're gonna have to talk to Pat about the subdermal armor and how that's gonna increase your armor save. But yeah, yeah, we didn't die. Not only did we not die, we killed 4 Fenrir hounds and a wolf of Fenrir.
It's nice to see them being like, oh, these wolves of Ragnarok kicked our ass. They killed everybody, and it's like, well, we also killed everybody, and we killed them. Like
Yeah.
after we killed everybody. Yeah, we did both.
And not
That
only
last, by the way, was a PC from a previous game.
Yeah, because the harpoon boss was also a boss from that previous game too. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
well,
And to be clear, that character killed all of them except for that one.
damn. And then I showed up and was like, car door to my problem.
Car door, hand hook car door, something. You know it.
And then did the disgraceful thing of taking the mask but not killing her.
I wonder what she will think about that.
May I? Oh, I guess I can't do it. I wanna say a character who I know and who I've mentioned the name of, but I haven't put a face to the name. But I can't. All right.
Don't do it.
I won't. I want to.
So, I mean, we're kind of ending a little before our 10 o'clock that we talked about.
I said 10:30 or 12:30, and it is 10 after that.
Well, we're winding down. We're winding down. So, do we want to do our sort of post game wrap up actually on screen for once?
Yeah, let's do the
Like,
XP
where
really
we're-
quick. XP really
Oh, we
quick.
can do XP. Yeah,
Ooh.
let's.
Can I pee first?
That's a reasonable ask. That's
All
a
right.
reasonable
Well, while you do that, we'll chat
Alright.
about
The
things that
game.
keep the people entertained. Let me swap out of my, let me change out of my goo ball. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that's so much better.
there. Oh no. Oh no.
Ah. All right. Well, how was that?
You know what? I really liked that session. We got so fucking lucky with the dice.
I mean, we got so lucky, and also I got my shit pushed in pretty much immediately.
Okay, which is pretty typically what happens, but you did take one of the Fenrir hounds down.
I
and you
did
put
take a Fenrir
wounds on-
hound, and I put a lot of wounds out.
And you put a lot of wounds out, and had the fucking boss not shown up, you would have had that in the bag and been fine.
Oh, for sure. The other thing I would have thought, it was so nice to see Mouse be like, I don't fucking care about this poor little meow meow ... Bridal carries you into the hospital, kicks the doors down. I swear to God, if you pull some shit, I'm going to kill everybody in here. And all the Lady Pains are like, okay, we work for the same people, and they'll pay me ... And Mouse is like, I get that, but also.
But also, I need you to understand that someone else is footing the bill, but I'm the insurance.
Also, got to meet Jormungandr for the first time, and the implication that an old friend is actually self-aware and also prescient in her head, which is different than the vivid hallucinations he's been having so far.
Yeah, it's like you're getting in touch with your inner demons, and that's bad.
It's really scary.
That's bad. I
Oh.
want to say, player to player.
Mhm.
I think you did a wonderful job with I guess the role playing in that scene. Your
Thank
voice
you.
was
Thank
really
you.
on point, and I couldn't participate, but I didn't want to interrupt and say it at the time. But yeah, it was great. At least as your other person sitting across you on the virtual table, listening to that.
I am really glad to hear. I had a good time getting into character, and I'm glad that it came through. I also want to recognize the Victoria in the chat has said load bearing meow meow, which really, yeah, an old friend is definitely Mick's load bearing meow meow at this point.
Damn.
Well, hello everybody.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
Welcome back. I was heaping praise on Corruptive Spirit for their acting in the Mindscape.
And I wanted to say,
yes.
you know, for your own, thank you, Pat, for the expertly done, you know, role playing, especially sometimes even with yourself, and the ASMR style Jormungandr, you know, sibilant whispers, which were very fun.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I want to say also, I'm very appreciative of you creating a table where we can do long interludes with one player and that we're all still invested. Like,
Yeah!
I really
Yeah.
liked listening to the Mindscape. Like, that was really fun and good, and I still got to be there even if I wasn't, you know, participating.
You know, as much as I would have wanted to crack wise while Mouse was doing her best to text my fiance and maneuver Lady Payne and like basically logistic a social situation for the first time, seemingly in a long time for her. It was super fun to watch.
The only reason I got through that was because I was running on adrenaline still.
You
All
got
of
some
those
really
edge
good
shots.
adrenaline rolls. Yeah, look at all those big
Damn
systems and
straight, holy
communicates.
shit.
Also, I mean, I mean, very lesbian of me to defeat a Hound of Fenrir and then be like, okay, but you're hot. Like,
You're
had she
hot.
still
You
had
should
she
live.
still been conscious, I would have said you should call me sometime. But she was unconscious.
I do want to say I love Mouse being gay insofar as defeating a hound of defeating what's her name and then having to text Mick's fiance and be like, I'm totally fine and not having an organ transplant. Do not mind me. Lol lol. See you later.
Bye.
It's so
It
good.
was very gay.
Hey,
Disaster gay.
I've made a great character with Mouse, and I need it to be clear that Mouse also has character flaws. One of them is Mouse cannot shoot guns. One of them is that Mouse can't drive cars. This is actually like in an industrial society that uses ranged combat to solve problems. These are actually two significant drawbacks, and the other is that Mouse is incurably a lesbian. And so
Incurably. Write that down,
So-
folks.
like, is there a hot femme? Probably going to live. Is there a hot butch? You know what? Actually, the femme, like, if they're like a head honcho, they might end up dying. But if there's someone that can go blow for blow with Mick and they're like an underling, or with Mouse and they're an underling, Mouse doesn't need to kill them.
I want to
Right? Like,
say
she was just paid a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly. It
Like,
wasn't personal. Shit.
Mick was a psyop to cure Mouse of her rampant, unquestioned lesbianism, but unfortunately, it just means that Mouse now cares about Mick.
Yep. Unfortunately, Mouse has realized that she can also have platonic feelings for women.
Maybe for now.
Hopes for every woman must have a dream to get through the night, Mick.
Don't be so rude to her, she'll cry.
Yes. Okay, so
XP.
XP, talk
Right,
to us. Are we
yes.
getting 5 XP? Are we getting 5 XP? Please give us 5 XP.
See, the 5 XP happens when you edge me. Otherwise,
We get 4.
But yeah, no, let me find. Oh God, it's been a while since I even looked at that part of the document. Let me find how much XP you get for stuff. All right, it's definitely.
I feel like, I mean, we did take down a boss and four Finra hounds. I feel like there's.
Yeah, I might give you a like story bonus there.
No, I'm
but
good
let
with
me-
taking 3, maybe 4. Listen, I don't
Alright,
need to
let me-
rush up. I like the slow burn, especially if we're going long.
True,
Fair,
true. I mean,
fair,
we
fair.
are going long. Let me. Okay, let me phone a friend here. Hold on one sec.
Okay, but it's killing me that I know characters in these scenes that are run by Pat, and I can't be like, look, it's my poor little meow meow.
I do like that your fiance is in that scene. I will say, we have
There are
still
other
not
characters
seen,
that I know as well.
we've still not seen the 2 characters I've contributed.
Yeah, no, I was
There's,
gonna
like-
do. Okay.
Yeah, there's 3 characters I've contributed that are like friends of Mick that I haven't seen, let alone enemies of everybody, which I also helped make.
Right. So like I was expecting to introduce a lot of that this session. Having had the confirmation that everybody's okay with taking this out a little bit longer,
Agreed.
I was like, I can do that next session.
Yep, we get an interlude with Mouse next session.
We get into with
Ooh.
Mouse. We get to see a number of mixed friends next session. We get a lot of things next session. We get a lot of things next session. I'm very excited to see how the things that we introduce play out. Honestly, I'm really, really, really hyped. This is so much fun. Okay, so
I will interrupt here and say I really appreciate the implication here that Madame Fauzi and I and Mick are actually 100% good. Like Madame Fauzi, I still think that she's going to try to fuck us over, but
Madame Fauzi has her own agenda. It is not your agenda. It is her agenda.
it's true.
And she has it. That doesn't mean that you're on the wrong side of that agenda.
It's true, and I will say Madame Fauzi strikes me as the type that can leave well enough alone, which is actually really important. You see these things where you decide that you're going to be a fucking Machiavellian person and going to kill the executioner to wrap up all your loose ends, and then the executioner brings the axe down on your head. There's no reason to do that with Mouse. Just give Mouse what she wants.
Madame Fauzi sees it exactly the same way.
Mick doesn't see much of anything.
Well,
As far as she says, Madame Fauzi seems to 100% believe that if she can't kill the executioner and if she does not benefit from killing the executioner, then she should not even try. That is Madame Fauzi's official, explicit to you opinion on the matter.
I love that Mouse portrays herself as a wild cannon, a wildfire that sweeps through areas and destroys anything that cannot, assist her in her goal. But in reality, she's just a very reasonable woman with a very singular focus. And Mick, who's like, hey, I'll do whatever you want for money, yada, 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 I'm totally just the highest bidder, yada, yada, is actually the huge fucking liability and is extremely dangerous.
I do like that sort of that parallel. Yes, absolutely.
Amazing. Okay, so Lee, my friend that I phoned. I hope you don't mind being seen. Anyway, Lee, the friend that I phoned, has gotten back to me with the XP things that I should probably have memorized by now. Anyway, is your character alive? Yes.
There's a point. Well, I would say no for me.
Your character is alive in some extent.
Okay, that's a freebie. I thought it was like, because I was going to be like, meaningfully, I can still take some other ones. I wouldn't say Mick lived that one.
All right, look, Mick, I would say that you get 3 XP from that. But
I'll take
reasonably,
one. I
think it's just one.
Fine.
Mick, I'm actually so alive that there's like 3 of me alive here right fucking now. Excuse you.
You lose an experience.
Okay, did you roleplay?
Yes.
I would say yes.
I would agree. Yes. Holy shit, yes. Thank you. You're both amazing at role-playing. So fucking amazing. This is a pleasure. This is a blast. This
Did we learn new information? I'd say Mick learned about who the fuck is in the center of the Earth, so to
You
speak.
learned a lot about yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hope it's moderately correct and not going to get us all killed. Ooh.
And I'll say, I had that talk with Madame Fauzi. I feel like, I feel like that we've wrapped up chapter 1, and I have a good sense of Fauzi is probably going to follow through on her promise. So
Yeah, I mean, she's not indicated otherwise.
I mean, she wouldn't until she stabs us in the back. So
Right. Well, I mean, yes, but as it were, she hasn't stabbed you in the back yet. So,
yes. Okay.
did you deepen or rupture a bond with another character? I think both of you get an XP for this. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
for
gonna lie.
I
think
will say yes.
Battle-born friends here. I think this.
I will say that. I mean, I
Absolutely.
fucking bride carried Pietod fucking Mouse or Mick into a hospital. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, if that's not a bond right there, then I don't know what is.
And Mick deepened her bond with herself.
I would say yeah. Mick has some bonds with some people that she didn't know.
Yes. Yes, she does. I certainly hope that doesn't come back to haunt her.
Oh boy. Well, Jormungandr said that they care about Mick and want Mick to be safe, and you know what? How can we think that's a bad thing? That seems like a good thing and normal.
I mean, if so, I need you to live.
Everything that Jormungandr just said broke up.
Listen, that's how Jormungandr talks. Sometimes
That's
you don't
exactly
get it.
You don't get it. There's just nothing there. Just like Jormungandr is just like trying to say something, and it's like tuning you up by turning up the radio.
Need you to live.
Yeah, we need Jormungandr to live.
Without you.
It's required. All right.
Indeed. All right, so neither of you edge broke, so that's just 4. Meaning y'all definitely gonna level up after next session. Sorry about that.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's on the one hand, it's all good. On the other hand, God damn it.
Listen, I'm just saying that we are powerful enough as it is that, like,
We are.
I'm not spoiling for XP. We'll be fine.
We are.
I mean,
correct.
you didn't just like kill the strongest person on this fucking island anyway, right?
That
Well,
is kind of cool.
Given the characters I designed, I'd hate to think that that's the strongest person, but yes, we
You
did.
didn't just kill the explicitly strongest in the very, very specific ways that Mouse could interact with the strongest character on the fucking board.
True.
I went to fisticuffs. I went up against the Hound of Fenrir, like on her own turf, and beat her down. That matchup
Look.
could not have been more fair.
There is not a single local person who is stronger than the person that you just killed. Fortunately for you, everybody else that you will be fighting from now on is not from out.
Unfortunately, they are now importing people to deal with Mouse. Mouse has become such a problem that the Federales have shown up. We should go to Bolivia, Mick.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no. So y'all kicked ass tonight. I'm not gonna lie. Like that was I was really expecting that to be a much closer fight than it ended up being.
So could you tell me, if it's not too spoilerly, What was the plan if I went down during that fight?
Oh yeah, I mean, like, so if you went down, she would have left you, and somebody would have found you, and that somebody is somebody that I'm perhaps keeping in my sleeve.
Got it, got it. But like, so follow-up question: why wouldn't she have killed us aside from like yes, Watsonian versus Doylean? You know, Doylean having a party wipe on session 4 of this thing would suck. Watsonian, what's the in-universe reason that she wouldn't have killed us?
Oh, she would have, but Lady Pain is much better than death.
Oh, that's horrific. Thanks.
Oh, that's horrific. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, I get it. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh dear. Okay, well that's good. That's fine.
She certainly would have tried to kill you by her definition of kill, which is to say heart death. Lady Pain has other definitions of death.
Well, I mean, like, looking at, if I'm looking at Mick for any reference point, we don't know how much heart death was going on in there. We don't know how much, necessarily brain death she was experiencing.
I do like the implication that you bleeding out actually saved your life because your blood is so fucking toxic.
Oh, I do love that. I do love the bright pink, fucked up, like, you get a jar of, like, mixed blood, and you put a little source crystal in, and pretty soon you have, like, a rock crystal.
Yeah, mixed blood wasn't all that healthy.
Mixed blood is just bimbo juice at this point.
Ah!
That'd make for a much happier Mick overdosing than the current one.
Right, like, that's cute, and I wish it were the case, but it's much worse than that.
I do want to know how, when Mick becomes conscious, how Mick is going to deal with the fact that she is, for the first time in years, perfectly lucid.
Gonna be fun, parentheses, fucking horrific.
Damn.
At least she's gonna wake up with a handsome stranger whose face she's never seen sitting beside her.
You remind me of someone. Well, I'll figure that out later.
God. Oh, this campaign is so fun. I'm really enjoying this.
This was great. All right, everybody, thank you so much.
This was fun. Thank you all. This was what a way to spend a night.
Yes. All right. So let me leave you on a high note here. So obviously we fade to black on the scene there with the Federales, in a dark room, in a
we're getting a stinger scene to the stinger scene.
Yeah, I know. We're
Stay past the credits, everybody.
In a dark room, a number of figures. Let me move everybody to the conceptual map for the benefit of pretty much me and me alone. Let me get everybody on the city map.
Golden Goober. What a guy.
So, a few kind of generic suited goons walk into a room, and one of them says, "We lost the trail. It went south." Yeah. Nothing since the incident at the lobby of that hotel you mentioned we should stake out. Yeah, I mean, we really haven't seen anything since then. It's seems like it's up in the wind. Maybe they went into hiding. And then out of the shadows walks a figure. Hiding? I don't think so. Try Lady Pains and try.
Oh no!
Contact Mish. That motherfucker always knows something. Lady Payne's. Mish's place. Let's see.
My beautiful Themsband. Magra, no.
And you know what? I have a hankering for some nightlife. You try those places. I'm going to get myself all dressed up. Going to go to Club Pisces. See
Fuck
if I
away
can
from them!
too.
Oh.
Contact me with updates. I'll see you on the flip side.
That's a hell of a stinger. Love you, Magra. Stay the fuck away from my club.
Hey, on the bright, I mean, okay, real talk, how much do you love Magra?
I mean, so Mick is desired by many people. Mick is not desired by anybody for... Mick is not used to being desired by people for... Mick imagines that if she's needed for something other than her body, it will make it good this time.
Crazy.
Oh dear. Well, I hope you understand that I want Magra in pieces.
Well, yes.
Magra wants pretty much everybody in pieces.
Well, good, then I'm going to be doing a public service. Like thus far, we've only killed bad people, which is to say awful gangsters that stole a world-ending nuclear weapon and neo-Confederate fascists. And also 2 cops.
Right. I mean, but in fairness, they were cops, so
They were
that's that.
non-neo-Confederate fascists.
Honestly, it's nice to see specific characters. I'm like, oh, thank God, that's not one of the cops we killed. Oh, phew. All right, I should go get a bite to eat. I think my friend needs to start packing.
Yes, I do. So, do we want a question? I know that we are wrapping up, and I just figured I would ask on stream right before. Do we want to do a special Thanksgiving Day session, or do people have plans?
I have right. Okay, yes. Thank you for bringing that up. I actually was going to touch on that as part of the outro. So this I mean, like, yes, I would love to hang out with you all on Thanksgiving. The 26th, 26th, however, I have scheduled a Friendsgiving with my girlfriend and her friends, and I have been horribly neglecting my beloved partner, and I should not miss this.
Well,
Understood.
friends give well, and we will see you in 2 weeks then.
Yes, so we will be back on the 3rd of December, everybody.
We're not doing it on the 26th?
No.
Not on the 26th. You have... I know. I know.
Why will I live for that time then?
I'll
So
sure I'll
sorry.
find a way to keep you entertained, Devi.
Okay.
We'll watch.
I am open to doing like something other than this campaign on maybe Friday or Sunday or Thursday.
No. There's a reason, but there's a I mean, no. It's a holiday weekend. We're gonna have people traveling. It's absolutely a reasonable thing.
We'll listen, and it's just another way to make it longer.
We can talk about this.
It'll prolong the goodness.
We'll figure out some way to hang out.
All
I
right.
think we should hang out, but the 26th is a no-go. We are not having a game that night.
Well,
we are resuming on the 3rd if everybody's cool with it.
For everybody in the audience, we'll see you in 2 weeks. For everything else, we will talk about it after the stream. Take care.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Oh. Coop, are we raiding? Or
That's
do we
not
usually-
That's not me. I don't know how to do that. If there's not a Lee in the room, we're not raiding.
Motherfucker. Hold on. 1 second.
Oh. Well. Oh, no, don't open that. Whew! Almost got caught doing something. Don't click on links, everybody. I'm blaming Pat for me almost opening that. How's you?
This was good. I had a great time.
I'm glad. I want Mouse to meet Jormungandr, and I want to meet. I mean, I want to see who your characters are, because I know who mine are, and I want to meet them, but I want to know who your characters are.
I mean, I think you'll recognize them when you see them.
I think I'll recognize one of them, but I don't think I'll do both. Right?
I'm so happy y'all didn't have to hear me ugly girl scream. All right. Let me see if I can figure out how rating works.
Hello, Magra. You're so pretty. They're so pretty. Aren't they pretty?
I am going to kill Magra. like, I mean, Magra is the next person. I'm going to kill Magra. Like, I will not. I want to not fuck things up with Fauzi. You know, like, I get it. I'm about. If things can last for 2 days, I'm going to get everything I want. But I feel like not only is Magra not going to allow that to happen, but second,
I want to see my dog.
I'm Magra's like a terrible person that deserves to die.
I mean, yes, but also imagine all the fan art we can get of Mick in a doggy cage and Magra sitting on top of it, huh? Have you considered that?
Have you considered that I would that Mouse wearing a muzzle for literally anyone else would be hotter?
Okay, hotter is a tall order. I think they're equivalent if different kinds of hot.
Okay,
Hey,
but consider.
You can cut it. You can cut the feed and raid.
Take care!